birthday! Aylox
Birthday! It's me! Hi, it's me, I'm the guy.
I was gonna do it, god damn
It's my
it!
birthday.
Damn it! The birthday guy!
It's me, I'm the birthday guy! It's me, I'm the boy, and I'm here to tell you all that it's currently January 20th of the year 2024, and on this day I was born a long time ago, and we're celebrating it, and I got 2 cakes!
On this day, he was born at a very young age.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Heckin', it's me! I'm 32! And also, we're in the second epilogue game of Vestige of Ophiuchus. Campaign 1, Epilogue. 2, or 2 of 2, or Part 2. Electric Tougaloo. Anyways, what happened last time? We're gonna... Oh, I got a hiccup and it's a burp, actually, not a hiccup. I'm gonna roll a D8 who's gonna tell me what happened. It's gonna be Gary, what happened last time?
Son of a fucking bitch.
Oh my god, shut up. What happened last time?
Let me finish
Gary
shooting
was
the
barely
sandwich.
there.
Yeah, I wasn't in the room for a lot of the shit.
That's
so,
true.
let me see. We got back. I was mad at Quinn.
No reason.
We had a whole bunch of, fun conversations. Bella's fucking got us.
Yeah.
Yep. We got fucking got is what happened.
We got
And it turns out he's been in Miramis this whole fucking time, and we're all very upset. We got got.
You did.
How was that, Logan?
It's, you know, there might be a world where more explanation would be fun, but that's fair. That's good.
I don't think so.
All
I
right.
think Bella's fucking got us is summation enough.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn this explanation over to, let's see. You were there for the whole thing. Fucking Spencer, what happened last time?
I did it last game, though.
All right, Izzy, what happened last time?
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck, I don't know. I held Mary Mish's hand and then it all went dark.
You're not gonna get anything better from any of us.
These fucking communists.
Right?
Monster. Seriously. Ugh.
I'm about to pull out my red string and hit you with it.
We talked to Sari or no Tanky.
It's true.
Tinky.
Tinky.
Tinky. Tinky.
I always get fucked up by the spelling.
He told
Dude,
us a lot of
same.
information, like that Fenris's people are being captured and their memories are being like replayed. They're sleeping and living their lives, but it's being eaten. Nom, 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 nom. Nom, 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 nom. Some of Lexi's siblings. We got the confirmation that she is in fact related to Scandal, alongside other interesting facts about Lexi's heritage and where she comes from.
That shit's in my notes. I just didn't say it.
You're very helpful,
What
Gary.
part of
Did
the
you know that?
Yeah.
Velis terrorized all of us individually, at one point bursting out of Aviana Kolesh's chest, similar to a chest burster, but crawling out. And
I got
harassing
He also
me.
chest bursted out of me.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah,
True.
oh, I didn't,
Yeah.
hey, I didn't know that.
Yes, that happened
I
once
know.
per set of people.
Yep.
Oh,
Jesus.
We got-
Fuck.
She ring girled out of our goddamn chest.
yeah.
Yeah.
Velis did that, and then, what else did Baby Girl do? He harassed Quintus and his horse,
Asshole.
and he went through
I
everyone's
think it sounded
memories.
like he was like slapping them in the street or something.
He
He
did.
harassed them.
He rips through
like it.
everyone's memories
Aw.
to find the information that he's been hunting for, I believe. That's my assumption. And we're left in the wreckage of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Was that helpful? Birthday, Logan?
Way to go, DM's pet.
I didn't say anything.
You know, it's better than DM's Pet Rock. That's all I'm gonna say.
I
We're also
love
getting
it.
a whole,
Maybe
we're also
got
getting a
offended
whole
on
lot
my
of an
part for being
entourage for
called
the for
DM's
next
pet.
campaign.
Mm-mm-mm.
We're getting a
We have
Sari and
a
a Tenkate
crew.
following us. We getting hopefully Iocane following us. We got fucking Rory following us. We'll meet up with Raleigh.
We got all of our
Everything's gonna be
partners
great.
following us. Sorry, Bogan. I'm kidding.
I'm fixing her! I'm working on it!
God, get fucked.
Oh my god.
This is interesting energy for today. That's all. That's what I think happened.
yeah.
We're
Logan.
so stressed.
We're falling apart. We're really. I'm trying to. Okay. That's what happened last time. A lot of pain.
Okay. Alrighty. With that,
Props to Logan for
welcome back
saving that.
to the... I want to say this up front for the people that watch early and tend to sometimes duck out before the end or, kind of divest into listening to it while they work or whatnot. Just so people know the plan, after we're done the epilogue game, Saturdays are going to switch over to Devil's Might Surrender, basically until it's done. And then after that, we'll be returning with our interim games, which are going to be 2 campaigns, which are going to be shorter, that are going to take place in different parts of Somnus Domina. And those are going to have slightly different groups with some new people mixed into them. And the group sizes are going to be generally smaller. We're going to do those 2 interim games, interim campaigns, I suppose. And then we'll be returning with Vestige of Ophiuchus Campaign 2, which will pick up with these same characters.
So excited.
Huzzah!
Yeah, just so that everybody knows what's going on. That is the trajectory Nat19 is going to be following for the next little while. The every other Thursday where DMS was, we're going to use that to, it's going to be kind of my own game day, which we're going to be using to play Baldur's Gate with the group that we played with before, the one that has like the Lyra and the Omar and such. So that's how that's going to go. That Thursday may end up becoming something else, we don't know, but that's what it's going to be for now. So that's the plan, just so you guys know, so that we can have more fun in more of the setting, which we haven't been able to do a whole bunch except for a couple other random games, but it should be fun. I am DMing the interim games, yes. And I'm now going to not look at the chat. Chat's going away. Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, Chad.
Mwah, chat.
I mean, I already left a while ago, but
Yeah.
goodbye again.
So, guys, you guys did go through the traumatic incidents with Velis on the previous day. You returned to the Platinum District, you talked to Ceroden Tenke, and then after speaking for a while about what you're going to do, after receiving a letter from Raleigh where he talked about how he had gone to Grey Rock, was investigating the mines but needed help, and had severed his connection with Morganite, you guys settled in. When you did, Vogan went to see Mary Mist, and you found out that Velis Azetsu, the shape-shifting thing described as a demon that had been hiding in Raleigh and puppeteered him for 2 years previously, that when its soul had been pulled out of Raleigh, it ended up in the mirror where it hid in Mary Mist, and you guys let it out and brought it here with you. It spent all of its time in Summergrass researching the hidden tomes and the restricted information that was in the library in the Skyward Estate, and now that it has found out that you guys were in the Sword of Damocles and wanted to find out what that was like, it popped out, went into each of your heads, except Quintus's, and seems to have fled. You guys warned the estate and the guards that it might be going after Diane. I will let you know. Oh, I should ask this first before we move on. Are you planning to do anything with this evening, or would it suit you to go to the next morning?
No plans.
No plans.
Yeah, no plans.
Okay.
Crying on my boy.
I think we all plan on just being sad.
I assume
Yeah.
I assume that we're all
I
going
think
to be trying to pick ourselves up.
Yeah.
You would find out.
Yeah.
Oh, speak now or forever hold your peace.
Hold in peace.
Okay.
Huh?
By the time the next morning comes, you guys would receive a message fairly early on that the trial for Dian and Mire is going ahead on this day. Should anybody wish to be in attendance, the trial has effectively already been done. It's been the merchant lords have already decided where they land on it, but the sentencing is going to be handled in effectively a private hearing that is going to happen at the Skyward Estate. Given the highest standards involvement in the events surrounding Dian and Mire, you are invited to take part, but are not required to be there. That will be happening the evening of this day, Wednesday, the 1st of October. Given that, it is about 7 a.m. in the morning. It is October 1st, a Wednesday. The year is 758 of the Second Era. What would you guys like to do?
I think Vogan is just still in Mary Mist's room. Just being
waiting for her to wake up.
Gotcha.
But he has no intention of leaving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Fenris is definitely still preparing her spells for the day at the breakfast table. She didn't get around to doing that last night.
Yeah, I mean, I'll get ready to go. I think it's something we need to finish.
Yeah, agreed.
I'll go too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be happening in the evening. You would be told it would be happening around like 5 or 6 p.m. You guys have about 12 hours to kill.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I start stabbing time.
Ow! 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 Oh! With a fork? Why?
Clench your teeth.
When this isn't a very good hobby you picked up.
No.
Trying to focus here. Just trying to get my spells together for today.
How are you guys feeling? Good to know.
Uh-huh.
Well, I feel fantastic.
Just figuring things out, just looking things over. Sorry.
Worried
It's
about
a lot.
Rory patrolling. We don't know where Velas is.
Yeah.
I feel like I should have followed him.
And what? He is personal watchdog forever?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know,
You can't do that, Abby.
change up the roles, you know?
Fear of Velas is a trickier one because he could literally still be in the room and we would have no way of knowing. And there's not a lot you can do about that. I wish I could assuage. I could try polymorph some people here and there, but I'm gonna be real. That while I'm confident, if Velas is a shapeshifter, that shouldn't work on them. They also might just be something capable of shapeshifting, but not a shapeshifter. And there's weird, wibbly wobbly distinctions between that. So even that might not be foolproof.
She's just gonna like
Kind of like
wave
how I
her
can put in a cat
hand.
box.
Sorry, Kobe.
She's gonna like wave her hand at Miriam, like stop. Because if you are correct, then that I don't want to think about the implications of yesterday if that's true. I really want to just fully believe that was Rory. I don't want to think about it. I'm fairly certain it was.
Boiling
we can't
everything
keep looking
down.
over our shoulders, unfortunately.
Yeah, we can't really live in fear of it.
We have to hope for the
Exactly.
best sometimes.
I can worry about him though. I feel like
Yeah.
that's fucking allowed.
It is.
I'm not telling you
Of
not to
course.
worry, but
Mm-hmm.
I caution you against being overprotective right now.
And being worried like all the time. Like you're gonna be all stressed out.
Have you met me?
Well, yeah, but it's not good to be stressed out all the time. We're just trying to help.
She plucks out a feather.
If I knew more about Velas, I'd be able to do something possibly to guard us some of the time that we're traveling, but even then,
I don't think
finding
we'll be doing
anything
much
out about
traveling
balance
for
is
a little
difficult.
while.
Of course, I just mean in the sense of seeking at least temporary sanctuary.
A head pops. Assuming you guys are all in the main room, just a tiger head just pops up like from the side and like just looms a bit over the table. It's like, indeed, I have had my fill of traveling in the past few months. I believe it's time to take things easy. As it stretches out, big fat cat just flops and starfishes on the ground beside the table.
Oh, little king. You're definitely not Velas. Oh, no, siree.
Can we be
Velis
sure?
would not dare to invade my mind.
You would be
Fenris like
fool to
finishes
attempt it.
whatever she needs to prep her last spell, and then gives Belly scritches while Miriam's scratching his head, just like.
Squinting at him like, are we sure he's not Velas?
I believe my day will be taken primarily up in caring for Mary Mist, or at least attempting some form of rejuvenation of the mind. And then
Is she looking any better?
she's stable, at least for now. I can't speak for how her mind is. What happened yesterday was serious trauma, and while I cast Regenerate on her mind, I can't say that that's going to fix any rips in the web that he could have caused. But I'm going to try.
Does Edrigan ship everything, or just mail?
With the Emberwick Company, I think it's just a little bit of everything, but I could be wrong.
I
Why?
sent money to my family.
After the trial today, I may ask if he can move Winchester for me.
About the trial later, I hope you forgive me all, but may I selfishly ask for that time to myself here? As you guys go?
I mean, you don't have to go. You can do whatever
It's
you want
not
to do.
mandatory.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you want to
I
tell us the
know.
reason why you want to stay here, or no?
Well, I will continue to monitor Mary Mist, but some time alone might be nice. Well, alone, perhaps. Fenris's cheeks get red.
You need to go find your girl.
Yes. I would like some time to talk to Tonti if I can track her down.
You have a sending
Which I
stone
will.
for her.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
They also live
what's the
here.
fun in that?
Mm-hmm.
They live
You
here.
were just here.
Oh my gosh. Avi's gonna
I'll
lean
find her.
back because she doesn't know if this girl's here or not. She's, hey, Tonti, are you here?
I don't need your help to find
Yeah.
her.
She's here.
Downstairs. Your girlfriend wants to see you.
So just
Fenris
you know,
message you.
so just logically following it, you probably spent the night with them.
Yeah, I've seen her.
Yeah.
It's not like I haven't. I mean, like, I want to. I need to care for Mary Mist right now. Please excuse me. I
You want
need
to
to
be
focus on my.
alone with Tantia.
Yes! Yes, I do. There's much to catch up on. Please excuse me. I have work to do. And Fenris like gather her stuff and huffily.
She has
Stomp.
work to do.
I am just
Yeah, but
imagining
work is
Fenris.
Tontia.
I'm just imagining Fenris closing the door as they leave, and all of us in the room just laughing for a minute.
Yeah, which is nice.
Guys,
So what were you gonna say, Flux? Sorry.
I would like to stay behind too, if that is all right. I would like to make sure that the monitoring equipment I built is working properly, and I also have an idea I would like to draw out. See if it is
Oh.
viable.
You want to tell us about it or no?
Oh, I just wonder if there might be some sort of item that could be crafted to guard against possession.
Oh.
This isn't like your weird hat thing in Hanakuni, right?
I will
I mean,
perfect the device.
I believe I have all of my faculties, so it should be a real thing and not random garbage.
Okay, I'm glad that you know it was random garbage.
Of course, yes, I was speaking ship. It was a piece of thin metal formed into a hat. There was no way it was going to do anything.
But imagine if it
Maybe
does.
preserve food, which I will investigate later.
Oh.
Yeah, that seems fun to me.
Thank you.
I think the people most needed to speak, in general, at least some who were on Damocles itself, and Quintus especially, if you were to speak on Diane's behalf, and any who would speak for Murkwire, or against them. I think it's important that, at the very least, some semblance of the truth comes out.
They both did terrible things, but they both had very dire circumstances around it. Not saying that that is incredibly correct to say that it was good, but I do want to make sure everyone takes it into account as much as someone like me can.
No one else is like trying to brew a potion of spider climbing or something crazy? No?
No?
Excellent.
You found me out.
I knew it.
I've been brewing potions this entire time.
The skies weren't enough for you, Kolesh.
That's what the tea's been. It isn't tea at all, it's potions.
Exactly. I need to conquer the walls as well as the sky, you see.
Oh. She's so powerful.
Incredibly so. Terrifying, really.
I didn't say that.
Both can be true.
Okay.
I mean, after the trial, I'd like to maybe head to tavern with everybody, but I can wait either tonight or tomorrow or something, but...
It depends on if you want dinner or lunch. I mean, we've got half the day to kill before the trial.
It's something I'd like to do if, Roar and
yeah.
Iocane would be there.
Okay.
If you catch my drift.
I can't believe you're going to propose.
I am not. I explicitly said that I wasn't yesterday. She'll just like waggle her finger with the fucking ring on it.
Yeah, I figured it was just a practice run.
No. If that is something in our future, that is something I will leave up to him.
You gotta work your way finger to finger.
Just
You
working.
have so many rings.
I already do.
Yeah, but like even more though.
One on each.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how well I'd be able to fight with one on like my thumbs though. No, that's whatever. But yes, I would like to maybe go to like the Flumps Recline or something. Maybe sing.
Did you say sing?
Yeah.
That would be wonderful.
I don't know. We'll see. But I can
Well,
wait.
if Abby's singing, I really want to go.
But like, don't tell Iocane or Rory. I want it to be a surprise for them.
Okay.
I mean, he just wants to talk to me so often, it might just slip out. You know, Rory
I mean,
frequently turns to me for advice as one of their closest confidants.
watch it
that's
happen,
surprising.
Miriam. If he's gonna be adventuring, then I don't know. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, it's weird. It's gonna be weird.
Yeah, it's
Is he
gonna
gonna
be
be
weird.
okay?
I feel like he's gonna have a aneurysm.
I think it's gonna be some culture shock for him, for sure. We'll see how it goes. I have faith.
Was he gonna keep blaming us for stuff that you decide to do?
I think in the case, if he's watching me do the things that I often do, he might try to spin it, but I don't think he's gonna have much ground to stand on with it.
Can you imagine? Avi goes off and does something and he just turns around. Highest standard! How dare you!
It would be
I
more
mean,
more along the lines of highest standard. How dare you?
well, that's
And then
pretty
I'll
good.
go, how dare we?
That's a pretty good plan.
Does he technically need to?
He needs
He doesn't
join.
need to.
No, he needs to.
He said he couldn't be involved in Iocane. I'm thrilled.
Oh, good.
drink her tea and just be amused.
Her potion. Kidding.
Yes, it's my potion of spider climb, Lexi.
Well, if we have several hours to till time, I will go tend to Winchester. I'll see you all later tonight.
Can I talk to you at some point?
You can talk to me whenever you feel like you want to talk to me.
Okay, I mean, go do the things that you want to do, and then you can come get me.
Yeah, all right. Of course.
Okay.
Okay.
Be afraid.
He looks around, looks back. There's no Fenris. The one that told him that they needed space.
Oh, no. Avi is sipping her tea at you, just like, your move, Valor Built.
Just
I'm bringing Vogan breakfast.
slinks
La,
out.
la, la.
Goes to horse.
Good.
I love when he tries to be sneaky, but you can still hear the rattling in the plate mail.
It's really funny.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your plate mail today?
I don't know how things would be, but I'm decently sure he would have stayed out with Winchester last night, so probably he's probably still wearing it.
All right, you ought to go see Winchester. Winchester's in a stable outside, as it had been before. Standing, doing horse stuff.
I don't expect there to be a bunch of stuff. He just wants to make
Just wanted to
sure
leave.
Winchester is fine, and after his fall yesterday, keeping him
Just go
settled.
up to Winchester. Be like, "How you doing, buddy?" Winchester's like, "I gotta be honest with you, Quintus. Not all right."
Oh,
That's
no.
basically where he's at. Is he wants
What
to
the fuck?
he wants to just make sure that
Talk this
everything
whole
is fine after the fall. He wants to just make sure that he's doing good. And of course, again, he wants to talk to Edrigan later about basically shipping Winchester to the land away while they go to Grey Rock.
Winchester
But,
seems to physically be fine. You do notice they're like the tiniest bit skittish when you approach them. They seem a little bit more observant, a little bit more on guard than they usually are, but not to any dramatic degree.
Okay. He will just take care of Winchester for a little while, and eventually, again, we have 12 hours. I will have him return inside around probably around lunchtime, but we'll see what happens before then.
All right, how about heckin'? So is anyone else doing anything particularly urgent they want to see too? Anything that
Nope, I would like to go to Merry Mist and Vogan.
Okay, you do so.
Yep.
To give you guys an idea of how that's been going, her fever's gone down. She doesn't seem to be sick anymore, but she has not woken up.
Okay.
Okay. Fenris would bring Vogan an egg sandwich or something. And set it down. You have to eat.
Is it morning?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, thanks.
No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Has anything changed since?
Her fever's gone down. So that's nice.
That is good news. That is fantastic.
Yeah.
And Fenris will just kind of do a once over. Okay, well, I'm going to attempt some restorative magic. I don't want to get your hopes up in attempting to do so, but
Go ahead.
I just wanted to let you know. Okay. And Fenris will start setting up to cast Greater Restoration, and I have components still from Honokuni, I believe, for Greater Restoration. Yes, I still have Diamond Dust.
Diamond dust!
Diamond Dust! So, I'm going to cast Greater Restoration, seeing as that's what helped Miriam last time.
Yeah. As you do so, as you cast Greater Restoration with a general attempt to try to undo what Velis had done, her condition seems to improve. You can't tell if that's just the general positive energy that comes from being, targeted by a spell like Greater Restoration, where, any physical malady that she has right now is immediately lifted. So, briefly, no matter what, she would seem like immediately breathing clearer, more at peace. However, it does not cause her to wake up. I'd like you to roll me medicine, Fenris.
I will.
Thank you.
I will. Okay. History. No, medicine. What am I doing? I'm like,
Oh,
let's make it what I have
What just happened?
I had a strong.
Could I use my history to give her the help action?
Fucking, I'd like you to roll medicine. Rolls athletics. You throw her out the window.
Sorry, I think I just blurted out. Okay.
So,
18?
given that you've had like a night of casting Regenerate on her to aid her body, and you casted Greater Restoration, which in Miriam's case did fix the block that was locking away the memories from when Velis was inside of him, given that it hasn't had a noticeable effect, you surmise that what's probably going on is likely some kind of mental trauma. It's probably not an effect or an intended consequence of anything Velis did. It is probably just she's going through shock, and that's not something that Greater Restoration can immediately fix.
Of course, that unfortunately is all up to Mary Mist. Well, maybe fortunately. Okay. Well,
is she okay?
she's healing, I think. I think right now Mary Mist might be a bit lost, if that makes sense, in her own mind.
Is there anything we can do to help?
It just might take time for her to figure out. Well, I'm sure you can understand in our short encounter with Velis.
Yeah.
What she must have gone through.
Yeah. Okay.
And it just might take time for her to wake up. She's likely going through many levels of shock right now.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, thanks for the help, Fenris.
I don't know why you're thanking me. I wasn't able to do as much as I hoped to.
She's clearly feeling better. So, and that's on you.
I'm glad she's in less discomfort.
I think I'll stick around for if she wakes up. I don't want her to be alone if we're all gone.
That's not a bad idea. I'll be here as well. I should mention, some of the others are going to Murkwire and Diane's trial tonight. I think they already have the verdict, but they're going to be doing it in a public fashion tonight.
Okay.
But it sounds like you already have plans?
Yeah, I think I do.
Well,
Busy day for me.
You need less busy days.
Yeah. All right.
And more joyful ones. Forgive me,
Nothing to be forgiven.
Have a good afternoon. Fenris is gonna go. You know I'll be here.
Yep.
You hear the sounds of rain beginning outside, as it seems to begin lightly raining, not heavily. The sun seems to still be out. A sun shower seems to be occurring outside. Yeah, you too, I suppose. Is there anything in particular? So, Vogan, I get the idea that you're staying with Mary Mist for the day in general.
Yeah.
Are you continuing to do any activities while you're there? Are you continuing to read? Are you meditating?
I feel like he'd be just a bit of both, like at a time, like reading like a chapter of a book and then meditating on it, and then reading more. Just kind of a pattern.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. I will keep that in mind. Fenris, where are you headed off to?
I think Fenris probably spends. I think she knows Vogan's not gonna come out of the room, so I think she spends like a minute or two just trying to calm down in the hallway. And then, gosh. I think Fenris, I guess she would go find Tantia.
Tantia is just readily in the place. She'd probably be in the same room that she was in that time that she was approached to trade bracers and whatnot. She is training. If you go to find her, you would go into a just general fitness room that you guys have. You would find her probably engaging what looks like boxing training, given that she is a fist fighter. You see her punching a bag
so cool.
that is hanging.
She's so cool.
Yeah, her deceptively long hair is tied up, so it's as minimalistic as it can be right now. She doesn't seem to notice you coming in, seems to be very focused on beating the shit out of this bag.
Oh, good. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I think Fenris is immediately distracted by this moment of vulnerability and is like, I need to sneak up on my girlfriend right now. And so Fenris is going to kind of try to sneak up behind Tantia for a moment. And wait for an in to hug her.
Roll me stealth.
And scoop her up.
Just for fun. Just for funsies. Roll me stealth.
I will. Okay, stealth. A flat roll, you say? Okay, cool.
Uh-oh.
I love this. Okay, 13! A 13!
Okay, you managed to sneak up on them. As you do so, you walk over to them. You're trying to give them a hug without them seeing you.
Yeah, like a pick up and spin kind of situation.
Cool. Roll me athletics.
I will.
Elbow her in the stomach.
No.
Flip her over their shoulder.
Yeah.
A 15.
So close to a 1. Oh my god.
You both rolled the same amount. As you go to and you touch them, there is a moment where instincts seem to kick in. Tantia turns, they grab you, and they kind of try to spin you as if they're going to, heckin' flip you and slam you down on the ground. But they recognize who you are, and you also manage to resist doing it enough that you both just sort of end up trying to grapple each other, just ending in a sort of mutual aggressive hug.
Is there a winner yet? Is there a definite winner yet?
Are you saying that, or are you, Brayden, asking that?
I, Brayden, am asking.
You both
Sorry.
matched, and as far as I'm concerned, it's a stalemate what you're doing.
Ooh. Can I attempt to tussle more to try to win?
Sure. Roll me athletics again.
Yes. Excuse me. Okay, an 18, okay.
It's pretty good.
This is scary because I know she is definitely stronger than me.
You actually have the same athletics roll.
Oh.
But no, as you you hug her, she spins you, she seems to stop from flipping you when she realizes who you are. She briefly has a Fenrir, and then you continue to try to grapple and tussle with her. You win. What are you doing? What's going on? Describe what happens. What's going on here?
It's just a moment of like, it's this polite stalemate, which would be expected for Fenris to be fine with, but in this moment, she's carried away in like the competitiveness that her and Tantia often have. And she's like, nope, sorry, I got, and she just kind of wraps her leg around and gets her in like a leg headlock and pins her. And it's like, okay, I helped everyone. I think I have a moment.
Okay, good. Oh my goodness. Is this helping me? Is that what this is?
No, I had a lot of energy when this seemed more positive than what I was, the alternative.
What's the alternative?
Crying. A lot.
Oh.
She's basically gone starfish, face down on the mat after proclaiming victory.
They will, after you starfish down on the floor, they will crawl over beside you. They will put an arm around you on the ground, and they will sort of roll you onto your side and lay down with you since you don't seem intent on standing.
No, the floor is good. The floor is my friend.
Hey, how you doing?
I am moments from collapsing in on myself, but that's not what we need right now, so I'm holding on. I'm here.
Yeah.
Thank you for being fine with just... I couldn't talk yesterday about all of it.
I still don't fully understand exactly what you guys said happened, but it sounds like a lot, and it sounds like you should be taking care of yourself right now.
I appreciate the thought, but if I buckle right now, who is... I mean, I've attempted to restore Merry Mist. I've regenerated all that I can, and if I'm not able... There's just I don't know how taking care of myself right now would help anyone.
I don't think anybody's looking for you to get burnt out. That would probably just make things worse for people. People need you to take care of yourself, too.
That sounds fake.
You gotta think a little bit more iocane. A little bit less highest standard, a little bit more iocane. Just self-destructively take care of yourself until everything's okay.
I got a taste of that, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Did you know I died?
Shit, you died?
And Fenris will, like, roll up her shirt and show this gnarly scar of where the diva frickin' stabbed through her stomach, and it... what is it?
Deva.
I mean, Diva's
Deva,
fine.
excuse me, Deva.
This is a mispronunciation that is as old as fucking Nat19 is. Fucking call back to Diva's wings.
Yeah, the Devo.
The Deva stabbed through Fenris with that. The stabbed all the way through her and all the way through the back, and so Fenris is like, yeah, there's this huge scar, and if I flip over, you can actually see where the main prong poked through, but luckily Flux was there, and I was revivified.
Oh shit. How was dying? What did that like? What's that like? What happened? I mean, you would think I would have more experience with that, but like, what is it like? Do you
Well,
does
have
like a
you
cloaked
never-
skeleton come to get you? And if it does, do you get a chance to fight it, or do you not?
I don't see. The last time I had an interaction like that, there were cards involved, but no, everything went black for me, and then I don't. It was really for just a moment of darkness, but that darkness was whole, and I was looking into it, and it was never ending, and it was entire silence.
I see.
And then Flux pulled me back. It was the most worst thing I've ever encountered. But
Right.
I'm back, and life is. I feel. I perhaps get it a little.
I have a
bit more
theory.
now. Hmm.
I have a theory about death.
I love your theories.
I've always had a theory about death.
Hit me with it, hun.
The theory is that when people are close to death, whatever it is that takes you off to where you go when you die, it shows up. And it's like, your time has come. Here it is. Do you accept it? And you can either choose to go with it, it can overpower you, or you can grab the thing and suplex it, and if you do so hard enough, I don't think you remember it, but you know how when people come like close to death and then they're like and they wake up? I think those are the people that suplexed death. And they beat it and they came back. So that's like, I was wondering if you like remember doing that to a thing. Because I always imagined if I almost died, I would kick death's ass and come back, but wouldn't remember. So I was kind of hoping maybe you could validate my theory on this.
Fenris kisses her. I love your mom.
Hot.
Oh my god. I missed you so much. I love your mind. I love the way you think. I don't remember that, but if I did, I would tell you about it. I suplexed a lot of other things. I did a lot of other badass stuff, but no suplexing death yet.
As far as you remember.
As
I
far
think you
as
forget.
remembered.
I think that we're not allowed to. I think
Oh.
whatever the thing is that comes to get us, I think we're not able to comprehend it. But we can suplex it.
Yeah, I just love your mind. I hope. That would be amazing.
Well, you were gone. We didn't get up to all that much. I mean, we did more odd jobs, but nothing was quite as exciting as everything with the Tenebros or everything you guys dealt with. We actually got some work from Morian. He wanted Argo and I to spend some time exploring the caverns that are below the city. You know, the old sunken city where
Yeah.
that Gorgon lived, where we found Elma?
Elma. Yes.
They had us accompany some of the other people that are working for him. You know, the Dark Elf lady. And some of the other Dark Elves that Morian has... I'm going to use the term employed, but I don't think that they're employed.
Oh.
He's trying to build... I guess he's trying to build a little community down there. Like, for them to live in. I'm not sure. But he had us go and clear out one section of a sunken city, and then he's like remodeling it. I
Interesting.
don't fully know why.
Huh. I can only hope it's for the Dark Elves. I think that would be a better solution than anything Quintus can think up for them.
Yeah, he had us travel down there a few times. I didn't realize. I mean, he's a merchant lord, right? So he's gotta. I knew he'd be rich, but every time we went back there, there was a big central chamber. There is so much money in there now. Like,
Wait. Really?
so much gold, so much platinum, gems, items I don't even... There's a boat. I don't know how we got a boat down there, but there is a large, old as fuck looking boat in the middle of a big old chamber.
Don't tell Aviana that last part. Don't tell her about the boat. She will want the boat. And I
Why?
don't think that any begging she does to Rory can get her that boat. Can you
It is
imagine?
an obscene amount of money that he is putting down there in a big old a big old temple that he had us clear.
A temple?
Yeah, part of the city
It's
that
not
we
the
cleared
temple.
out.
Yeah,
It's not the
temple that
one we were
were
in. It was
Oh,
it's a new section.
speaking of temples, for a moment. Hey, Fenris like put a hand on Tante's arm. Okay, so do you remember when we were down in those caverns, and I got really
Yes.
excited when we were looking around, and I was talking about like this Nemesis person.
You saw a bunch of old people on the
and-
walls and got really excited.
And you know how I was talking about specifically Nemesis, and I also kind of told you about this lady who was in my dreams sometimes, especially before we met.
Yes.
You know, kind of helped me at the temple.
Yes.
So those two people are the same person, and for some reason, there's a theory that that person is also me. I couldn't tell you why, but everyone seems to think that I'm somehow an aspect, or I
guess that means she's been in my dreams too then.
how so?
Fucking.
She smiles.
Well, I doubt you mind. You barely look both ways when you cross my mind. So, you shouldn't worry about dream hopping safety. That should be more what I'm in charge of. Have you done anything bad?
Have I done anything
Squint.
bad?
Well, you've been plaguing my mind lately. Well, lately. You've... I owe you a thanks for being part of what kept me from going crazy.
Why don't we talk about anything bad that I've been up to tonight after you feel a bit better?
That sounds doable.
Yeah, it does.
You know, you made a dangerous deal with me a while back, and I think I finally have what I would like to ask of you.
Oh, good. That's been weighing on my mind.
Definitely. I'll tell you about that tonight as well.
By the by, are you going to be going to the hearing for Murkwire and Diane?
I was toying about perhaps not.
Yeah, they invited the entirety of our guild, but I don't really have any personal connection to either of them, so I'm not gonna go.
I have complicated feelings for Murkwire and Diane separately. I feel like going there is loaded for all involved. And Quintus being there, I can just imagine the scene it shall be. Best I stay back for my blood pressure.
Understandable. If it's just going to be passing down a sentence and then possibly carrying it out, I don't really see any particular need. Oh, one thing that happened while you were gone. Candidates for new merchant lords to replace those that are gone.
Like, oh, what was his name?
I guess Avi probably hasn't been around the Electri district to notice.
No, we just got back recently, and, what changes have there been?
Well, you guys have been gone for a couple months, and during that time...
A little bit longer than that for us.
Well...
yes.
During that time, first of all, Scarlet Max Pyre Hendricks has stepped up to take the role of Merchant Lord for her mother. I already know a bit more about that situation, so I know that's not much of a change, but, yeah, the new High Lord has officially taken a seat as the Lord of Textiles. Also a Primordia, a water soul Primordia, who apparently is a foreign, very accomplished chef that seems to be a personal friend of Scarlet.
Oh.
They have also stepped in. They've been,
Oh my goodness, wait! Is this the person, what, haven't we met this person? They cooked a hero's feast for us at one point, no?
I don't believe I was there for that.
Oh.
But
I possibly have met that person, but that's really cool. That is wonderful that they
very,
have, wow.
They're very intense. They came in to take over all of Almagrid's. Rather than allow Margaret's businesses to fail, they took them over.
That's whose name I forgot.
Yeah. They've also been opening up some more charitable foundations. They've been offering food and food services and employment to a lot of people from the Electory District.
That's wonderful. I have so much money to give. Yes.
And then also a dwarf, a man named Bergendrill. He's taken up the role of the Lord of Construction, and he seems to have been an old friend of Morian, from what we heard. He sort of just showed up, started hiring people. He started unionizing all the people who used to work for Vincent, gave them all jobs again, and they have been doing a lot of construction in the Electory District. They've been repairing a lot of housing and trying to increase things there. These two merchant lords have risen to power incredibly quickly. Bergendrill's apparently a Thane from Grey Rock. Used to be a part of the House of Thanes, which I don't know what that is, but people keep saying it like it's really important.
House of Thanes. Can I
think that's like their government or something. I don't know.
Well, Thane is a type of royalty, so I guess that makes sense, but...
But yeah, so he's been the new Lord of Construction and the new Lord of Cuisine, I believe it was. Those two have been ingratiating themselves with the less well-off citizens of the city, and they've been very quickly rising to power.
Well, hooray for Summergrass. That's wonderful.
Also, this is maybe the first time in history that, well, it's interesting. I know there's not a single human among the merchant lords right now. The city doesn't seem to be aware of that because they think there's 3, but it's actually a bit of an incredible moment for the city. It's the first time in a long time that the empires of man, well, I shouldn't say that, but that the city is being completely run by those that would be perhaps classified as Druidic citizens.
Well, we find our way. Even if you guys perhaps don't know it, we find our way.
It's a pity 3 of them are, in disguise as humans.
Well, I think some people wouldn't take to it perhaps well.
Maybe.
We can dream for a day that no one has to be in hiding. I can expect to see that, hopefully. Well, we'll see.
But yeah, those are the big changes that have happened while you've been gone.
Very busy. Unionization becoming a union used to take a long time.
Vincent was not terribly nice to their workers. Actually, Argo and I worked for them on and off, sometimes moving around.
Bastard.
Sometimes we would help with construction work when we were really, really, really bad off and we needed money. Yeah, no, he kept his workers separated. He didn't allow them to discuss wages. He was, Yeah, it's better now, from what I understand. Anyways, I know that you're not super interested in that stuff, but because we're in the Platinum District, that news reaches us a lot more than it used to.
Huh. I guess there's a benefit to a place like this, I suppose.
Genuinely, there's people that have been coming around and making sure we know the goings-on. It's
really?
To the point that we thought they were trying to sell us something at first.
I would think so too. Why are you bringing me news? Do you expect pay?
Like, do you know who we are? We're Iocane.
Well, I usually assume people who are coming up to me might need something because we are the highest standard and we cause a lot of... I would probably be like, oh yes, sorry. But then Vogan would be like, oh no, we saved them. You're supposed to say thank you, Fenris.
Your barn is safe, thank you.
Yes, but
You're welcome.
sometimes it's like it's also a little bit on fire.
Yeah.
Which I think he fails to, appreciate. What can you do?
That's been us, though.
Well, you guys have been working. That's all we could ask.
Yeah.
What's next for Iocane?
Oh, we were starting to tell you guys about it last night, but then everything happened. We believe that we know of some of the Crystal Queen's associates. Some people that are acting in ways that are suspiciously close to vampires, that appear to have been purchasing land and acting in the land away. We know that Quintus is from there, so we figure we can throw his name around a bit, and we're going to go there and see if we can investigate. And we figure you guys are going to eventually be heading there too, right? So you can catch up with us whenever you get there.
It'd be an honor to catch up.
It'll be the furthest we've ever traveled. Well, that's not true.
Yeah?
I guess. Well, Argo comes from really far south in the frigid expanse. Well, close to it. And I come from the border, around the border of Sermonway and Highwave. So I guess we've technically traveled farther, but it'll be the furthest north we've ever gone.
Huh. I think it's probably the furthest north I don't think I've ever traveled that way. I really only traveled through Maud. So it'll be a new thing for most of us. Except for, Quintus and Miriam.
Yeah.
But they'll be leading the way.
What could we do today to take your mind off things?
That's difficult. We could go for a hike, maybe. I mean, no, that would upset Aviana's boyfriend because he said, don't go don't move, don't go into forest.
We could take like a reverse hike. Because like I said, we've been going to explore a lot of the areas underneath the city. I know a few new passages that lead down into the catacombs. You technically wouldn't be leaving the city.
Oh, I would just be under it!
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that sounds amazing.
All right.
And we could look at those, yes! And Fenris, gets up and she's already talking about, oh, we need to pack, a lunch, because if we're down there, we might get a little snackage.
There's no food down there, so that's a good idea. Unless you really like mushrooms.
I do like mushrooms, but, some of them... Do you know which mushrooms we're not supposed to eat?
Nope.
That's sometimes the fun of it.
This is a really big idea, clearly. The music's telling us this was a really good idea.
Yes! Sally forth! Tantia and Fenris!
I'm gonna, you handle food. I'm gonna go get cleaned up, because I've been training the entire morning, and I'm, not in the best shape to go down into the catacombs, so give me a bit, and, I'll meet you.
Okay. Any requests?
You know more about
Whatever
food
you
than
want,
I do.
honey. I know, but I like making what you like. It adds a layer to it. Spicy?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'll see if you can handle it. We tried this one dish while we were in the cauldron that was so spicy. And then one that made our tongues... Oh, yes, okay. I'll... Yes.
We can... I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. She zips off. To go do her thing. There goes
Fenris and Tantia prepare for the remainder of their day. Heckin, Quintus, Lexi, Miriam, Aviana, and Flux. What do you guys want to do with your day?
Once I'm
Try and draw out those plans that I want.
Right. So you're trying to construct a device that is meant to ward against possession. That's the idea?
Yeah, maybe some kind of like a ring or something that someone could wear.
Okay. So such a thing would take a while to make. Flux would also be aware that whatever Velis is, his form of possession is, like, different. Like, it is, like, mind-altering. I believe he mentioned with you guys that he more into, like, not impregnates, he gets right into a person's soul and sort of inhabits it. So given that, I would like a couple of checks from you to see how well you understand sort of what you're trying to do.
Sure.
I would like a, let's say, religion check to start us off. Because of the nature of his possession, you'd probably want to turn to things that are like deific possession. You'd probably want to turn to get some information on, like, things that have affected the soul and how that might work, and to that we turn to the matters of the divine. So please roll me religion.
Gotcha. I am not proficient in that, so I'm gonna brain blast.
Gotcha.
Let me see. Check here. Can I... There we go.
Add that +6. That's pretty good. All right.
24.
With that as a basis, with you looking this kind of thing up, I'd like you to then roll me an Arcana check to maybe see if you can puzzle out how you might, like, program the magic to go with what you've just learned.
Gotcha. Figure if I can find a way to make somebody's soul inviolable while they're wearing it.
Yeah. Oh, that's pretty good. These
27.
This is some solid rolls. And then finally, roll me for your Tinkerer's tools for the actual act of trying to sketch out the plans of how this might be, to create the blueprints.
Sure. Alright, Tinker's tools. Here we go.
Oh!
Still an 18.
An 18? You rolled a 2 and got an 18! Ain't that the Flux way? So...
Disgusting.
My God.
That's not bad by any means. Okay, I will take that on board. You are trying to make it. Obviously, you're not going to hit a point where it's like, loading bar done. You know that it's succeeded. But you definitely, with those first 2 rolls being so high, you have a strong grasp on what you're trying to create, and now you're at the point where you're like, the only hurdle is just making what I've learned function. Which, even if this doesn't work, Flux is pretty confident if he keeps working on it, he can probably come up with something. But it will take time to test it.
Yeah, I at least have, like, a solid set of plans to start with, and I can start prototyping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. While you're doing that, is there anything else that you're doing during your day, Flux? Because that would probably be an on-off all day kind of thing.
Yeah, he would probably, like, take some breaks now and again to, just, like, kind of maintain the medical equipment he was making from Mary Mist. I imagine it's, like, really simple stuff, like, just, like, something to show a readout of her heartbeat and body temperature and stuff.
Okay. I'm gonna throw something at you. As you're looking for information, you'd probably go to the library. Gary, stop disconnecting and reconnecting. I'm gonna throw you over.
I'm sorry. I died. I'm back. I can hear you now. It's good. I'm back.
While you're researching things, you would head to the library. You would find that within the library, most of the books Mary Mist was researching, or Velis through Mary Mist was researching, you find they're still kind of scattered around. It's in the same state it was in before you guys left. Could you roll me... well, actually, what would your passive investigation be?
Passive investigation would be 21?
Crazy. Okay. As you look around, Flux, you notice, like, as you kind of tidy things up and look for the books you're looking for, try to find information on, like, cases of the soul being affected or possessed and whatnot, what have you, you do notice that all of the books that Mary Mist seemed to be looking into that weren't stories, that weren't just, like, regular, like, novels and whatnot, there are certain through lines in everything they research. These are books that were taken from the internal library in the Skyward Estate, a library that is the same room as where the Dynasty Eye was, if that kind of builds the idea of what kind of stuff was in that room.
Oh boy.
As you look into these books, you find the through line is that a lot of them Nothing says the terms idomantic web, nothing says idomancy, but you start to notice a lot of them are on subjects that come close to it. They seem to be books about how, what the authors would probably write as like the weave. How it functions, how magic works, how it connects people, how it maintains spells. And then a lot of it seems to be about gates. A lot of it seems to be about divination magic that can open interplanar gates. And then a lot of it finally seems to be about attempts to reach the outer realms, which is effectively a large description of kind of beyond the planes that people understand. There are a series of planes that are beyond mortal comprehension. They're very eldritch. They're very like Cthulhu mythos. They're places where aberrations are spawned, where outer gods exist. Gods that, they don't have divine domains. Well, they do kind of, but their domains are like based in madness and treachery and like Lovecraftian concepts. It seems like a lot of the research was about people's attempts to reach, commune with, or open gates to the outer realms for various purposes. And then taking all that in, you come to notice that the research, it seems like Velis was researching how to use the weave to reach somewhere that normal magic couldn't reach. That's the conclusion you come to.
Gotcha. And I'm not sure if it came up in character. Like, all the stuff that Velis said to each of us, like, would we have kind of convened and shared a lot of that information? Like, I want to, like, would Flux know about the part where Velis said he was trying to get home?
Can we assume that, everybody? Did everyone swap notes?
Oh yeah, Avi
yeah.
definitely would have given everything that was
that
sent
one
to her.
that one was
around her.
with Vogan, so Vogan I think is the
It's
one.
Vogan's call.
Vogan,
Yeah.
would you have like blawed everything that happened during that?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can assume that everyone knows everything Velis said in the individual conversations.
We all bled. Bled. Good.
And the stuff that Miriam said about the truth being like kind of like, you know, the hypothetical root of all magic, was that basically accurate?
So it's, Miriam said that, you would understand from based on previous conversations, it's not just the root of all magic, it's this underlying truth that is below everything. It's not quite divine, it's not magic, it's some fundamental thing that exists that underpins all of reality, but it's, no one really knows exactly what they're looking for. There's a lot of theories about it, but people have tried to reach it. In conversations previously, it has been described as being a fact. It has been described as a place. It has been described as like abilities, and that it's been described that people who are touched by the truth, quote unquote, air quotes, you can't see me, but I'm doing them, are changed, and divine beings see them as kind of like holes in the universe, like they don't quite fit in anymore. So the truth is kind of this, like, there's a lot of mystery surrounding it, but everyone seems to kind of have a different take on exactly what it is.
Holes in the universe, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Such that someone affected in that way might be seen as they don't exist?
Maybe. I will say, because I know where your brain's going.
Yeah.
So, Seiryu no Tenkei specifically noted that people that were affected by it, that they were like, when it comes to divinity, imagine like heat vision. Imagine like a thermal sensor, like you're looking through a like thermal goggles or whatever. Mm-hmm. If divinity and life and magic were different like scales of heat in like heat vision, imagine the description is trying to say that these things are just like a black spot. There's just nothing. Like they're still there. There's still the shape of them, but they're just like not there. It's an absence of whatever it is. Seiryu no Tenkei described it as he could still sense things and like interact with things that have been affected by the truth and idomancy. Velis was something that the gods straight up couldn't detect. It's not even just a hole in the universe. There's just nothing. He's just not present. There's a just lack of information, as if he just did not exist. There's not even a hole where he is.
Yeah, because like a hole would at least be obvious, but he just seems like he's basically invisible in that spectrum.
Exactly. So, well, the two kind of have similar descriptions. One is the absence of heat. The other is there's simply nothing there. Like you wouldn't see a black spot in our divine thermal imaging allegory. You would just see whatever's behind it, you know?
Roger. And seeing what's behind it is Velis, not the people who have seen the truth.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. And you said that sometimes it was described as a place.
Yes.
Could that be an outer plane?
It could be. That's a conclusion a lot of people, when you're reading these books, people have come to the conclusion, a lot of people seeking the truth or some derivative, because, it's a partially philosophical concept. People have called it different things. But as you look at the books Mary Mist was reading, you do find some people have thought that to find the underpinning of the universe, you have to go outside the universe's logic. And people have been like, so the outer realms, the places where, the laws of physics no longer apply, places where thought is matter. So it is not unreasonable to think that if the truth could be one of the outer realms, and that one could reach it. But normal magic can't really reach them because the outer realms are sort of formless.
Gotcha. Okay. Interesting. If it's early enough in the day that everybody hasn't left yet, he would definitely grab a couple of these books and just bring it to the kitchen table and be like, so I found some stuff.
Who would be there? We know Vogan and Fenris and maybe Quintus wouldn't?
Yes,
I'll return
we
during
are.
lunch. Yeah, to talk to
Oh yeah,
Lexi.
he came back during lunch. Yeah.
Quintus, Lexi, Miriam, Avi?
Yeah, Avi would look like she's about to head out, and then if Flux comes back with books, she'll just sit back down.
Coming in, I need to speak, and then Flux. It's like, I'm
Sorry
here,
to
like,
bother
Flux.
you.
No.
Oh, we can
go
talk in
for
a
it.
minute. What's up, Flux?
Oh, of course.
Oh, well, I was going through the library, looking for information on various religions, when I noticed some patterns in the books.
Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just noticed we've been on the thumbnail the entire game.
It's a good thumbnail.
Whoopsie!
It's a good fucking thumbnail.
It's very good. But I think I noticed some patterns in the books that Velis was looking through when Vogan and I went to speak with Mary Mist. I'll just kind of, to delineate things. Everything Logan just told to me, I'll outline there. I think from the bits and pieces we each got, Velis is trying to go home, which could be this truth, this underpinning of reality.
Home.
Like he's trying to go to a different reality.
Or
And that's his home, or
outside
something.
of the concept of reality itself.
What does that even mean?
Difficult to really wrap one's minds around. We simply don't have the senses to comprehend it.
Yeah, I was hoping that I wouldn't be the only one.
So, he was asking all of us about the Sword of Damocles and what that was like, and et cetera, et cetera. So, with everything he was researching, maybe he thought that the sword could get him there.
I think from the questions he was asking me, he seemed to be theorizing that when I connected to the Idomantic web in order to refurbish Framebelt, I think he thought that I may have connected to the truth. Or at least that it was a possibility.
Huh.
I mean, with everything, it's not completely out of the question.
Okay, so if he wants to go home, does that mean the place that he's trying to go to is the place that he's from? And if so, how did he end up here in the first place? And would it be bad if he went home? He seems to be doing bad things to try to get home.
Indeed, a lot of questions that I'm not sure we have enough information to answer at the moment.
It's still
I think this at
good
least
to
gives
keep in
us a
mind.
direction. Sorry, Quintus, what were you saying?
No, I just said it seems good to keep in mind. In case anything in the future helps us point ourselves differently.
Because, like, if he just wants to go home and we can figure out how to send him home and it's not a bad thing, I would get rid of him.
There are definitely potential negative consequences. I mean, no one really truly knows what the truth is, but one hypothesis could be that if someone were to get to the truth, it could give them the powers of a god.
Oh, okay. No, that's bad. Okay.
Back on the camp of killing him.
Again, that is not based on anything. That is purely speculation as to a possible bad outcome of him getting to the truth. We simply don't know enough about it to know what all of the consequences might be.
It's way too dangerous for any of us to just talk to him about it.
And I doubt that he would just tell us that sort of thing, unless it factored into getting that thing.
He might have said a lot more if I hadn't have immediately tried to attack him, but sorry, I didn't get much more information.
No one would blame you for that. It was an incredibly stressful situation.
I mean, your trying to attack him isn't, an irrational choice. He kind of tried to goad me into attacking him anyway, so...
It might have ended up inevitably in that situation, yes. The only thing he asked of me was what I did and how it felt whenever I had done it. Whenever he saw that he couldn't get inside of me, he said that he needed to figure out something different for things like me. So I'm guessing he understands more about how I did that than I do. But at least he didn't get that information directly.
You know how it's sort of a sort of sequitur, but you know how Diane was saying to you that your mother had a kid who wasn't human? Have you ever thought about the fact that...
Yeah, I was gonna tell you about that.
Yeah, well, I'll let him. There's a lot, Lex. But
a lot
have you
happened
considered
yesterday.
the fact that, have you considered the fact that you might not be human, Quintus?
It crossed my mind that Diane might have been truthful with what they had said, and that they just didn't think that I could have been that child. The other thing from that is that I have some sort of a sibling, or maybe my mother isn't who I thought she was, but I believe that there is something strange about me from what Haros had said. I still have no answers, though.
We'll interrogate your family. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, Daddy might know something.
Oh. Put that all the way back in your mouth.
No! No! You can't make it canon!
It's big canon. I've been
canon. All the way back in your mouth. Ew.
You okay?
Ew.
All right.
Let's finish what you were saying. I want to go to the electory district.
I think that was basically all I had to share. Do any of you have any other thoughts on the matter? Want to make sure I wasn't just going off on some weird tangent.
I'm mostly just confused by everything. That's a lot.
Yeah.
That is very fair. There's a lot of unknowns here, and it's mostly guesswork.
And we don't really have any leads on how to make it not guesswork.
Indeed.
Unfortunately, we're very reactive when it comes to this. If we do come up on Velis again, which I I'm sort of hoping we don't, though it seems inevitable. We will have at least something to ask or something to do in case we can't hurt him.
I suppose one small blessing is that finding the truth has been a goal of the magical arts for untold generations. Velis hasn't found it yet.
Is
Isn't
that
something?
truly what people look for? You say it's been untold generations that search for this. If it's something that is that ingrained, could we find out more about it when we go and break the law and release Greg?
Hey, Miriam, you're there, right?
I sure am.
So I'll note
Real
this.
quiet.
I'll note this to
Yeah.
you because you're a bard and also a proficient spellcaster. Just as a reminder, so it's not like all mages know of the concept of the truth. Most don't seem to.
Yeah.
However, from what you've encountered between like Greg, who you know kind of knew of it but seemed to not care about it, gods of Setsumaru, who the Feignant kind of implied that her whole thing is trying to find it. It seems
approached
like the people who know about it are truly kind of out of the norm individuals. They're all wonky, weird people.
Yeah, because the only people we know that have gotten close to it are Setsumaru and Jakku, right? Who's their third?
Yes.
Probably
Jakku.
Nemesis.
Yeah, Jakku was described as having.
Yeah. Only really a bunch of freaks look for the truth. Most people have more important things like, I don't know, how to throw fireballs, but blue.
Oh,
That's
Should
why I
we be
was
looking
thinking
for
that
the
maybe.
truth, then I feel like we sit solidly in the freaks category.
but
I,
in like a good way.
Oh yeah.
I'm
But then
not
could that search
disinterested.
Could that search not be part of Velis's plan?
Yeah, if we
might
start
end up
looking
doing
for it,
more.
then we're in more danger.
It's curious to me they haven't pursued the angles of people who have already been looking for it, if that were the case. Satsumaru must have significantly more information in the pursuit of the truth than we would. We're a bunch of, no offense, most of us, but a bunch of idiots. Why
Well-
would we? Why would we be useful to pull information from to get there?
Well, if Velis was in her mirror inside of Mary Mist, that's possibly an angle he was already going down.
It's true.
It's a long time ago, so I'm once again gonna connect some dots for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You do know that while in Raleigh, Velis used Raleigh's body to get to Satsumaru, ingratiate
She-
himself with her
She
briefly.
discovered him, right?
Then she caught him stealing constellaquaries that she had gathered, and as he fled, she hit him with a soul-stealing curse that would later lead to Velis being pulled out and put in the mirror. It was meant to just take Raleigh's soul, just outright. And then Raleigh, you know, fucking this happened while he was just out in the strike lands, and he just fell down, got amnesia from the trauma of being separated from Velis, woke up, and I was like, where am I? Has it been 2 years? What happened?
I don't recall killing any dads.
Yeah, and but you are aware that Velis definitely did try to infiltrate and steal from the Crystal Queen, for what that's worth.
Seems like constellaquaries is a big focus of his. Theirs.
Whoa.
Theirs.
Yeah.
Which may
Theirs.
be.
Sorry, theirs.
I mean, I think they've. I don't think it matters. I think they go by whatever.
Okay.
Which
think
may be why they were so
asshole-
interested in the sword, since it was sort of made from the same stuff.
Made out of theosite, yeah. I mean, according to Elmira, if you gather enough constellaquaries and gemstones, you can get a fucking wish or something.
Oh.
Not,
What?
Not likely.
I'll just shrug like, I don't know.
The reason I find that difficult to believe is that people like Satsumaru wish being a very difficult thing on its own to get from anything. But if anyone could, someone like Satsumaru, who's effectively a demigod, they could, if not do it themselves, get the kinds of people who could get them to people who can. And Satsumaru was trying to amass Consiliquaries as well, because Velas stole some under the guise of Raleigh, and then I finished the job.
Did you?
We have
Do
6.
you think they don't have any more?
We have 5 or 6. Is that enough? Do the gems count?
By the
like
way,
just counting how many we have.
By the way, I think I kind of grazed over, so I just want to note, in case anybody forgot, that you guys did take with you the gemstone of Kopeter from the inside of the sword.
Yeah.
That is with you guys as well. I just wanted to, in case anyone missed it, because you guys picked it up kind of whenever it fell out of the circuit, and then I think things just went really quickly forward. I just wanted to remind everyone you also got that one.
It's in my pocket. The last game, whenever I looked for it, I couldn't find it.
I didn't put it as an item on in your inventory.
Okay.
Yeah,
but it
you
is
have
in my
it.
pocket. I have it.
I was so worried. Just like,
Yeah, I was like, oh my god.
Yeah,
I
I do
Phyllis
have
elsewhere
it.
just like fucking fitting it into a bracelet.
Got him.
He had the chance to. I was knocked out.
Pocketing son of a bitch.
That was probably the first, like one of the first things he like. Whenever he was like getting Winchester, I was like, wait a minute. Pat himself down. Oh, okay.
So just as a review, I think that you guys as a party have 4 primal gemstones. You have Vestius, you have Tequin, you have Sokes, and you have Kopeters. I believe that's the 4 you have.
And we have 5 or 6 Constellaquaries.
You have Deus Yankovic, you have the Tiberius Barrel Knife, Germanicus, Vox Victoria, Brain, do your brain stuff. Do you guys have 2 others?
Hammer.
The Hammer of Constantinian Winter, and do you have
I think
another?
that's it.
Yeah, so 5.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that the truth might have something to do with it, or at least people who are closer to the truth than any of us suspect that the Constellaquaries might have something to do with achieving proximity, at the very least, to the truth.
So we, I mean, it's sort of what Serio no Tenkei said then. We have all of these grand artifacts. If they do lead us to something, collecting them is... We already have so many. What's like collecting a few more at this point?
That
do
just
wanna
makes us
point
even
something
bigger
out.
targets.
And I think this is one of the few times I'm going to be able to say it because they're not in the room. Elmira said before that they were interested in the Constellaquaries and that they wanted to try and use them to fix some of their mistakes, since they believe that it will grant them some sort of wish.
Yeah.
It is entirely possible if we amass enough Constellaquaries that Elmira will want to take them from us. And that might become a willingly or not situation.
I'd
It
like
was
to-
kind of implied when she spoke to us.
I'd like to assume that Elmira wouldn't do anything drastic against us.
I mean, she already did a genocide.
No. Oh, right.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine one of the bonuses to doing something that allows you to undo your mistakes is that any ends justify the means, because once, or any means justify the end, because you can retroactively undo those mistakes. In theory.
I feel like
Of
wouldn't
course,
we
I don't think
already...
that's true.
If they are looking for them, wouldn't they already see us at that point with as many as we have as a target either way?
Perhaps. I think we're also a very convenient piggy bank of them.
If these are so well connected to everything, then I know that they're hard to find, apparently. But I don't see much else to do but maybe follow more leads on them. they make us stronger. They may lead us to whatever this truth is. And if that does put us at odds with different parties, then maybe we'll learn something from them when we defeat them. And if they defeat us, then they will have already tried to do that if we had less Consiliquaries. Might as well try to be more powerful.
I do have a thought.
Shouldn't talk
Velis,
about Fenris that way. Sorry. Intrusive thought.
Man,
Continue.
I was gonna say a rare roll, fucking Logan breaking reality. I can't talk today.
I then wanted to immediately make another one. I was like, sorry, intrusive thought, but enough about Aviana. Continue.
Early before
I'm gonna tell
stream,
my imaginary boyfriend about it.
early before stream, you were talking about thoughts that you pushed down, and I'm just like, I'm thought that he pushed down.
Anyway, sorry, continue.
Anyway, reality.
Reality reasserts itself. Ignore the GM.
Fucking,
We always
so-
do.
Damn. Sorry, go Izzy.
So I have a thought. Velis didn't seem to make any attempt to steal any of our Consiliquaries. Do we think that that means he believes them to be not germane to his goals anymore, or simply that there wasn't a good opportunity to do so, that he had more pressing things to do, namely
Or-
invading our minds and stealing our memories?
Or maybe he sees us in the same way as Elmira, as a convenient piggy bank.
Not just that, but Consiliquaries beget more Consiliquaries. It's outside of myself. Back when I could, I don't think I can anymore, open Vestigius's vaults. People holding certain Consiliquaries seem to be able to get inside. If they took all of them away from us, where they have the chance, that might deprive us of all capability of gathering more.
Mm-hmm.
Why stop us if we're going to keep getting them anyways? This kind of also goes back to the Silver Esper talking about us standing outside the general threads of fate most people seem to be tied to. I think they expect us to get more.
So
So
it kind
why?
of goes back to the idea that everything we do is following Velis's plans.
I also, and this is me leaving anything I have anything to really back it up, but I think that part of the Consiliquaries being gathered might require them to be awakened. So one person might not be able to do it on their own, at least not without a serious amount of work.
But should
Maybe.
that be something that stops us? I mean, we could just hand all of these over to the kingdom and be done with it, but is that something we want to do?
Oh, fuck no.
That's what I'm saying. If we're already going to be someone that they come after, if gathering the Consiliquaries is something we are somewhat going to do no matter what, I'd rather have more than less.
Agreed.
Whenever the inevitable battle comes to us.
I don't think we're going to stop gathering them.
They just kind of
We
keep
just-
falling into our laps, whether we like it or not. Like,
That's why I said apparently they're hard to find earlier.
mine was in the back of a fucking vault that a couple fucking dragons were like, "Here you go, Aviana."
But it is good for us to talk about the consequences of us gathering all of them.
Indeed.
I still wonder why my family had the Hammer of Constantinian Winter. We are usually ones that follow Heros, but it was a heirloom for us for a different god and something that was so precious to us that it almost has a right of succession to being the head of the family. Perhaps my family knows more of why or where they could be.
Maybe.
Perhaps. It's also a Consiliquary. Even people without knowledge of such things would see that as a powerful magic weapon. It seems like the perfect thing to hand down generation to generation.
Yes, but
Think of
from what I saw in my vision of my mother, we definitely had other things that we could find precious.
We're gonna talk ourselves sick here. We could talk about this forever.
There's too much we don't know, so. There's not much we
Agreed.
can do.
We just keep doing what we've been doing. We keep what we learned about Velis in mind and everything that Flux has found, which, thank you, Flux, for putting it all together.
No
It's
problem.
good to know than to just follow. It's good to know that we're following than to not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head out. I'm going back to the Electro District for a while until the trial. Anyone's welcome to come with, but I want to go check out home, maybe pass out some money. I haven't been back, so I'd like to go.
I could use a
Avi.
walk.
Yeah, you want to come?
Avi,
What? Yeah, what?
I'll see you before we make our way to the trial, correct?
I'm assuming so. Why?
I wanted to see if you could get something to either Scandal or Edrigan for me.
Why?
I don't want to make a scene at the trial, but I wrote down some thoughts that I wanted to give them.
Sure. I don't know why I'm the person who could do it, but I can certainly fucking try.
I was hoping that you could either sneak your way over to them or something.
I'll just.
We'll figure it out on the walk.
I know
We'll
I'm
figure
being
it
weird.
out.
I just don't want to make.
You're
a
so fucking weird. I will ask Rory or something what the best way to get a message to them is. He's smarter. He'll know how to do that.
Sorry.
If you're not
Why?
comfortable sneaking, I could do it for you later.
Thank you.
Yeah. Fucking weirdo. Yeah, I can. We'll figure it out. You're a dork.
Smiles.
Look at him. Shall we, Lucius?
We shall.
Miriam and Aviana head out into the light rain, heading towards the Northern Electri District, leaving Flux, Lexi, and Quintus in the room.
So I want you to talk to Quintus, and I'm trying to figure out the least awkward way to do it. If it's for me and Quintus to leave, or if it's to ask Flux to leave. I'm really sorry, Flux.
We could make our way up to one of the rooms or something.
My apologies. I missed the subtle
Oh no,
social-
you didn't. No, it's okay. That's why I'm saying.
Oh, that's not to worry. I have schematics to finish. I'll just picks up the pile of books. I'll put these back in the library.
Okay. Thank you, Flux.
Flux heads back, leaving you guys and Jerky in the room.
Jerky, I don't know an awkward way to say this.
Look, Lexi, perhaps we could make our way toward
We
one
should
of
just
our.
go to a different room.
I shall see myself out so
No,
that you can
Jerky,
work
you
out your...
stay. You relax.
peasantry.
We'll go to a different room. It's okay.
No, I will see myself out. As a dignified ruler of this building, I must respect its inhabitants. The
Goodness,
fat tiger
well, we
then
should leave the room.
rolls out of
Thank
the
you,
room.
Lord Jerky.
We waited 30 minutes for Jerky to leave.
Okay, I'll get there eventually. And he's out.
You let us. Okay. I was about to be like, you let us know when that happens, and we'll be over here.
He's out.
We really need to take him for a walk.
He needs a lot more walks. How
We'll
are
make
you
it
feeling?
daily
Like
or
physically, like
something.
after yesterday.
Oh, I'm fine. Sorry I didn't give much of a. I'm perfectly fine. And Winchester is fine as well.
Okay, good.
A little skittish, but he's great. I guess since you said it earlier to Flux and Jerky, I will skip the awkwardness and just say what we need to talk about.
I mean, you're not doing a very good job of it. You're
Yeah,
just being
I'm-
awkward right now.
You're really good at it. You're really good at
Good at-
saying that.
Oh, I thought you meant good at being awkward.
No, I see. You're upset with me.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I was really upset with you.
And I
Still
made it
kinda am.
worse by kidnapping Fenris.
Uh-huh.
And probably worse by having you drag me away yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry. But mostly for those things, not for what I did.
You're not helping me not be angry, Harry.
I understand what happened in the sword. I spoke to Diane a lot about family things. More they threw it at me in several mocking tones and broke my brain.
Wait, like the family or like your family? Because there was
my
something
family.
about your mom. Okay.
My mom apparently may not be my mom, but even if she is, at that point, that means I'm not human. It's awkward. I really need to speak to Rory's brother. He seems to know my mother a little bit more than others. I don't know how that is, to be fair. I wanted to talk to him about it before, but the city exploded.
A lot's been happening.
The be-all and all of that, once the sword left into space,
Spice.
yeah. There wasn't really much else to do but wait. And then whenever that other creature appeared, I'm sure you saw it, that we had fought, Dewey said that he could send us all back, except for Flux. Avi wanted to go back because obviously they didn't want to do anything, and Dewey said that none of us could. If Avi felt that they could have, they would have stayed. But I wanted to stay either way because I didn't want to leave Flux. He said that there was so many people down here waiting for me, and I told him that I couldn't abandon him. In less words, I said that there was someone here that I cared for. Fenris and I decided to stay. We wanted to try to see if we could get Avi to safety, but the sword couldn't eventually end up doing what it needed to do. We were blasted, attacked, blown apart, and then all the power cut out. When we went down, Diane explained that one thing we could do was to grab onto this. He's going to pull out the gemstone. And try to connect it through us. The adamantic energy would flow through us and into the machine, and Diane said it would most likely kill her. With everything that Diane had told me, with everything that this whole interactions with them the past few days have been, and with everything going on, I felt terrible about that because I was the one that got them into the position they were in. But more than that, when they mentioned this, I remembered what Haros had said. That this kind of energy was something that I had some sort of resilience against. And I didn't have anything of proof or anything like that, but I felt that if anyone should do it, it should have been me. So I did. And in the end, Diane still aided me with it, but I was able to live through it. I was able to take it in because of whatever I am, whatever Velas seems to know I am, and we were all able to get out of it safely. Not just because of that, but because we were all willing to fight, and we were all able to because of that gesture, because of what happened from it. And in the end, Dewey tricked us and sent us away. They had said that we were going to be doing one thing, but then just sent us straight to where we were when you all made your way. I was still sort of reeling from that, but I'm sorry that I worried you, and I'm sorry that I made the decisions that I did, but I don't regret the decisions. And I know that that is selfish. And I know that that is hurtful to you. And I should not do those things. That you deserve someone who is not going to make those decisions like that. I'm sorry. And I know that it may not be immediate, but I do hope that you would forgive me for doing the stupid things that I do sometimes. Maybe a couple of times you could forgive me, because I don't know if I'm gonna stop, but I will try.
You're gonna try?
I don't know how it looks, but I don't mean to be in these situations. They happen, and sometimes I make dumb decisions because I'm not smart. But I wanted to make things right and get us all home. And in the end, I got hopefully most of us back. I thought I would have a lot more time to think on this. I thought you would still be in the cauldron. But I didn't have a lot of time to think on it, and then everything happened yesterday. So I'm still sort of fresh on it. And yeah, should have wrote down these thoughts instead of the other.
Well, you're doing a pretty good job. It was already kind of difficult to be angry at you because you got all attacked and stuff. But
That's
you
not
made me
fair,
really
though.
angry.
I'm sorry.
And thank you for apologizing. And I don't know, like I maybe overreacted.
No, of course not.
Well, I mean, my emotions have been a little bit high lately because of everything that's been going on. I kind of yelled at Rory a little bit, and that didn't have a lot to do with him. Like, there's just been so much going on with everybody and the family and Diane, and then my siblings and the Sword of Damocles, and then you guys, and just like, for like the longest time, I kind of just decided what things I should feel and what things I shouldn't feel. And then it was really difficult to figure out what I was actually feeling because I did that. And that's probably why it was so difficult for me to figure out like my feelings for you. And then that took me forever to figure out. And then I did. And then we were together and we were happy. And then you went to space and you went on a suicide mission. And it's like, what's the point of us falling in love or any of it if you're just going to go and decide that you can just die? And then I have to figure out how I'm going to live without you. It is selfish.
Yeah.
At the same time, it's very noble. One of the things I like most about you is that you do noble things, even though I also hate it.
How do you think I felt whenever I heard you come back and say that you died in Honokuni?
Okay, but you were like in hell when that happened, so you weren't allowed to be angry at me for that. You were already doing something stupid.
I wouldn't have been angry at you for it anyway. I was concerned. I still feel like I'm playing catch up. You've had all this time to worry and think, and I was just laying in hell.
Were you just laying in hell?
Making deals, doing cool behind the back of the ruler stuff. You saw it. It worked out.
I didn't like being away from you for so long.
I hated every moment of it, not being with you. Among other things, but it would have been a lot better if I had great company.
I'm kind of glad I wasn't in hell, though.
Oh,
He probably wasn't much
there.
better, but I'm glad I wasn't in hell.
I wish that you weren't there, but also not in hell.
I wish that you weren't there, but also that you weren't with us in Honokuni. I wish that just that whole thing
I
hadn't
don't think
happened.
either of those could have happened, though. I feel like we would have been one or the other at any given time. I'm glad that you did take all that time to think on it, though. I know that this is a moment of me apologizing, but I can't help but smile knowing how much you've thought about me.
Yeah. Like you said, I had a lot of time to think about it, and I was just a whole lot sadder with you not around. There was like an ache in my heart because you weren't there. The world was a little less bright. Supposed to be angry at you.
There'll be a whole lot of time for you to be angry at me.
If we don't decide to go on suicide missions.
Well, then don't leave my side again.
Okay. Fine.
Fine.
Okay.
I had thought of something earlier when we were talking to Serio no Tenke.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to ask them, but then I remembered everything with Scandal and everything with that keep of yours, and
Yeah.
you know I'm wanting to drop being me when we're going to Grey Rock, right?
What do you mean?
I want to wear this helm, and I don't want to use my name while we're there.
Why?
But I feel like I'll learn more if I do. I feel like I'll learn how better to be and how better to act, and maybe I might even be able to bring some hope for some people who look to a night and only see dark. Maybe I can show light. And I feel I can only do that not as a noble. That being said, I will always be a knight. I'll always have that station, and I'll always be above things, but maybe I can get a new perspective. And I was thinking, if you would allow, since it would be a way for especially even what we just spoke of not leaving each other, would you allow me to be your knight, Lexi?
I mean, I feel like you're already my knight, but what do you mean?
Well, I could be Sir Quinn, Knight of Hendrix.
I would love that. Also, I got you this armor while you were gone.
Armor?
Mm-hmm.
Show me the armor there, guy. I don't know where I was keeping it. In my tail. Who knows?
I thought it was clothing. I didn't know it was armor.
Yeah, right? Logan, you said it was armor?
It was a while ago when it was offhand. I do remember it being like clothes, though. I'm pretty
Okay, fair.
sure.
I wrote that it was armor, but there you go. I'm
pretty sure you got them.
Whatever the thing is, I got a gift.
Noble's finery.
Yeah, it was finery of like.
That is worn by the fucking nobles, I believe, who live in the monument in the Valley of Seven Dreams. Basically, the nobles who live in the afterlife city that is Haros's divine realm. That's what you got.
What? What is this?
I got it for you while you were gone.
I
got everybody gifts except
looks
Miriam.
amazing.
I still have to find the perfect gift for Miriam, but I got it for you.
I didn't get you anything. This is amazing.
Well, you came back alive, so that I'm kind of grateful for that.
I guess I can be your present then, until I get you a new one.
Okay.
This is great. What's that? Awesome. I don't know if he would say that. This is great. This is wonderful.
You're welcome. Yeah, you're wonderful.
You're wonderful.
I would love it if you would be my knight.
Could I ask one more request then?
I don't know. You're pushing it.
just the one.
Okay, we'll see.
Can we postpone you being mad at me just for today? You can go right back to it tomorrow.
I feel like I might be kind of done being mad at you.
Then would it be fine if I kissed you?
Mm-hmm.
Lady Hendrix?
I think I have like 2 of those now. Like Lady Hendrix.
Lady Hendrix?
And she's gonna kiss him.
Yeah.
She's a lady.
Whoa.
She's a lady. And that lady's a lady.
And that lady's a fox.
Alright.
Yeah, I guess we're making out.
As you guys do so. Before we continue on with the rest of the day, we just passed 2 hours. Today's probably not going to be, a 3-hour game. But we just passed 2 hours. I'm going to say let's go ahead and take a break real quick.
A break!
Everyone go do your stuff. Get drinks and whatnot. We will be back shortly.
Go wee wee.
Apologies that Vogan's not around.
What do you mean?
I wanted to be angry at you fucking bitch.
I'll be right back.
What'd you say?
Gary.
We're so gay.
Apologies that Vogan's not around today.
You're fine. You do whatever you
busy.
want, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Vogan just the floor above. I'm glad they're all having fun.
Yeah, right?
This is the moment he looks up from the book. He's like, someone's talking shit about Amira.
Okay.
Yeah.
Split second.
Someone's talking shit. That's my Vogan. I feel like it's really, really
It's
accurate.
very good, Vogan.
Oh, Vogan.
If we get new art for the
The
return,
misery.
if we get new art for like the
Why are you
return,
so
maybe I could
weird?
make
That's
like
beautiful,
a
Dan.
tabard out of what that clothing was over the armor.
Oh, listen.
That might be fun.
If new art happens,
Yeah.
Sutton's art.
It's
that's
beautiful.
That's incredible.
What?
I got to do my WWE take Tonti out. So
That was so good.
So good.
I enjoy. Oh, they're back.
Why are
My
you
girls
so
are back.
weird?
Why are you so weird?
Why are you like
I
this?
should probably send that to Logan. Actually, yeah.
Just
I
a
actually,
note of that.
I wrote out a thing, and I'm not
We
sure
were
if
wrestling politely.
I'm not sure if it's something that will affect anything, or if he wants me to say it aloud or not. I'm just gonna send it to him.
Is it the thing for
Ooh.
Scandal and Markwire?
Yeah.
That's
Ooh.
nice. I see you.
Hey, scandal. Bleh. I've got the
Happening
notes for you.
Scandal. So it turns out
Hi.
you are actually my sister. So
Haha, we are family. Anyway,
You
I
could
guess I'm
hook
not
a
mad at
fox
you.
girl up.
be pretty sick if you could hook me up.
So, Oh boy.
Meow.
Meow.
Aren't you that
Everyone
Valorbilt
has their
fellow? No,
son
no,
boyfriend.
I'm Quinn of the House of Hendrix.
It's true. One of the biggest things, I guess, is like, I'm going to wear this helmet so no one knows who I am. Walks around with the Valorbilt fucking
Right, Jesus Christ.
Valorbilt tabard.
No.
You're like
we'll
Homer
get rid of that.
Simpson in this, like, I think it's like the Simpsons go to Brazil or whatever, and like Homer like grabs this big ass American flag off the conveyor belt. It's like, woo, America! That's Quintus. With the
Yeah.
Valorbilt flag.
Mhm.
Yeah. I love that Quintus is like, I'm not going to use my name. Please then immediately cut to Fenris and
Well, no, Tantia said,
like,
Tantia said
as
they
the
wanted to use
knight
it in
of
the
the
land away.
Valorbilts.
Tantia said they wanted to use it in the land away.
You think she's not gonna throw that ish around?
I mean, I don't have to listen to it. It's like, so wait, there's someone. You mean Quintus Valorbilt's here? Where could
Yes,
he be?
he's right. But he's right there. Fenris voices.
Where?
Quintus, you're right. Quinn.
Oh
my God!
I'll go look for
Does
him.
Quinn have amnesis? Tackle him.
I'll go find him for us.
Quintus!
Runs.
Quintus! Quintus! Come on, you have to remember
I
something.
bet he's in the sky. Let's go,
Tell
Preston.
me a memory.
You just make me clap, Papa.
That's incredible.
I don't know why everybody's being so weird around the term daddy. I don't get it.
I'm not. I don't have an apple this time.
Yeah, it's my dad.
Back in your mouth.
I mean, I don't call him that in front of like I don't call him that in front of like people other than you guys.
I mean, you're the one who's freaking out about it.
Yeah, you're
making it
being
weird. What's
weird.
wrong with
It's
calling your dad
weird.
daddy?
Yeah.
Why?
Careful, Carrie. Clippers are in chat.
That's what I used to call
I-
Legazod.
There's no way someone who's worked as a spy
That
for as
defines your
long as Lexi
relationship.
hasn't come across daddy in
Oh, yeah, no,
like,
I for
what,
sure
70 plus
know.
years?
Yeah, bitch, I for sure know.
I didn't know you had that relationship with Lekazad. My goodness.
As Lexi puts on
What
the
do you
most
mean?
innocent face. What could possibly be wrong with that?
Fenris just asks Lexi, did we help Quintus break up with his boyfriend? Is that what happened?
Huh.
Smells the note that Raleigh sent.
don't-
It smells like him.
Bitch! You can't be saying beautiful shit to me and then be doing this!
I don't know what you're talking about.
It
I
has.
can do
We
it in
have a
Prince.
romance again, Cody, you
It-
piece of shit!
Hey,
It has his.
I can do it in Princess. Cody can do it in
Wow.
Vestige.
Smash cut to Raleigh fucking rubbing the letter on himself before he sends it.
You know the face that cats make when they smell something they don't like?
Yeah, and then they do that fucking...
That's the face I just fucking made because of y'all. And I need you to know that.
Good.
Horrendous.
Good.
I love y'all so much, but
Izzy, I swear to God, if you ever bring fucking Raleigh back and you try to steal my boyfriend,
no,
do it now, but I'll
kick
kick
your
your ass!
I'm gonna succeed.
There's no try.
I'm coming
This is
for
my
him.
boyfriend.
I'm coming for
That's
him.
how you could get him if you're coming for him, because
That's
Lexi's
how I-
not doing that.
That's how I got him. I got him through his dad.
I got it through his daddy.
I'm watching you, Izzy, you piece of shit.
It wouldn't be the first time I've
Yeah.
watched Terry and Izzy fight over something, but let's hope this time there's no wounds or injuries. I don't want to patch anyone up.
No, let them fight.
Lexi would kick Raleigh's ass.
I mean, yeah, he's made of tissue paper.
Yeah.
I'd fuck him up.
Watch yourself, little man.
Goes and
Yeah,
picks
also-
up his body.
yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take him to the Silver Esper. I'll be back in a bit.
No.
You put him down.
There's no need for that, kid.
Get down!
You put him down.
Get down!
It's so good.
It's my favorite thing in this
I don't know
world.
if I've ever seen that video.
I have to
So
find it. I
good.
know I
Oh
have
my
it
God.
saved.
You might have sent it to me at some point in like
I
Thems and
get
Fems,
did.
but I don't remember.
Who
So
don't want to
fucking
see
funny.
that?
I'm just looking.
We've seen
through-
it! Get down!
My favorite thing. So I was okay. So my boyfriend's dad is into like Instagram reels, not really on TikTok, but we were chatting, and he's like, "Oh,
It's me.
What a
Am I your
place to be.
boyfriend's dad?
what?"
I said, "Am I your boyfriend's dad?" Because
No.
I'm a real
Anywho.
watcher.
Dude, Stu's
Well,
the same. He
I'd
sends me
be-
the most
okay.
vile fucking shit on Instagram. I'm like, oh.
Anyway, continue.
Go on.
He's gone to like Pink's concerts like 3 times, so he just pulled up footage of her zipping around. He was just like, "Oh yeah, when she does that," and I'm like, "Yeah, Pink,
Yeah.
get down." It's
Happy
perfect.
birthday, boy. Oh. Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh,
Good luck or whatever.
again, check your DMs or whatever. I believe
I'm gonna need luck. I might fall in. Thanks.
I'll
guys.
give
No,
you my
Appreciate
luck
the
point.
support.
Don't fall.
What? What happened?
Check your DMs, I guess.
Yeah, check your DMs.
Okay, I got 2 of them.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, no,
One
not
from
mine.
Din
Don't worry. I
Din
mean, you can read
specifically.
mine, but check a different thing. I think is what they're talking about.
Yeah, Din Din sent something specific.
Just curious about yours, Cody, because I started reading it before you guys even mentioned. Is that just for my personal edification for role-playing purposes, or is this something
That
you
is
want to have read?
That is a. You don't have to read it. No.
Okay.
That is a note that he would try to get to either Scandal or Edrigan.
Okay. Diane's got 2 ends.
Oh, my bad.
It's true.
So they have no
Wrong
idea who you're
Diane!
talking about, clearly.
It's
Sorry,
it's
I'm
Diane, not
sorry.
Diane.
I miss. Sorry, I missed Diane from the Fate campaign.
No,
so much.
totally. No, sure. I'll
all
give
right,
this read over.
everyone.
But Din sent me one. Click. This one's the best one. I'm sorry.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry to furry fucking Fenris and Tantia. That could be its own thing. Lyra with a capybara.
No,
Hey.
Hold on. Hold on.
Holding
on.
Stacy,
Hold on.
Holding on.
Jan.
Holding.
Hold on. Ah, there
I
it
need
is.
to come up with this.
Hell yeah!
It's me. I'm
It's
the capybara. I've decided I'm the capybara.
Yeah, likely.
Lyra.
Aww.
Lyra. Don't get any strange ideas.
Hmm?
Cody.
Also, thank you, Hayden.
I love Lyra with
welcome, you
all of my heart.
I realized I never hit send on that like
I
hours
see.
ago, and then I went
Man.
to DM you and say something stupid. So I was like, oh, I'll just hit send on this
So,
other stupid thing.
12
Yeah.
days ago, it was 3 a.m. And I was, just contemplating stopping working, as I often do at 3 a.m. And I was like, my birthday's in 12 days. And I was like, I'm kind of bored and loopy. So I set a countdown on Twitter to post every day. I just scheduled a tweet that was just, 12 days, 11 days, 10 days. Thinking that people could look at it when they got curious, the first thing people would do is look at my profile and see that it was counting down to my birthday. But people were like, is that when the countdown to the Kickstarter money? Or people were like, is that when books are gonna drop? Or is that something big? And I'm sitting here like, no.
It's my birthday.
It's his birthday. And there's people being
Well,
like, what's
it
gonna
is
happen?
something
And
big.
in the last 5 days, I started just responding super simply. People were like, what's gonna happen when this ends? And I was just like, age.
The passage of time.
Yep. I get it. Especially because a lot of people started watching my Twitter because of the Kickstarter who don't know much about me except for the Kickstarter. Because we got a lot of people who aren't even necessarily Nat19 fans who went in for it. So I was like, I get why they would think this is a big important thing, but no, this is just me using my personal account to count down to my birthday. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I spent a couple days being like, should I cancel these? Am I
Oh,
creating expectations I'm not going to be able to live up to? There were some people being like, is this till the next UBW episode? I was like, I posted about how that got delayed till February. No, I'm sorry. It's just me.
Don't be sorry.
I'm just me.
You are Loguff.
And you're enough.
I'm just Log.
Oh no. I have to
What?
shoot Spencer.
From my friends,
Why?
I want a
They
hug.
put a meme in the fan art chat. Not the meme chat.
Spencer.
It's a Nat19 meme though.
Yeah, it's called Nat9 meme. It's a meme chat for
Yeah,
Nat19.
we have a meme chat.
Yeah, but I made it. So
It's
What
not
does it have to
art.
do with fan art? Everyone makes memes.
no. Shh. I'm not
kill
deleting
you.
it.
You'll be
And I'm gonna hang your head
forgiven.
on this
You'll be
delightful
forgiven
duck
this time,
cake
I
platter
think. You have 2 more strikes, I guess.
with its cute little Pete's.
Man,
I love it.
I would never have fucking noticed.
Send me the meme. I want the meme.
It's in Nat19 fan art.
Yeah.
Also,
it's
I'm pretty
good.
sure he posted in our call chat earlier.
I posted it in the call chat earlier.
Yeah.
It's the fucking.
Beautiful.
It's Jason Momoa sneaking up on Henry Cavill.
Oh,
Yes.
So good. Yeah. That's great.
But it's
And
just
honestly-
fucking
But
Fenris
Fenris
and
sneaking up on
Tantia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fenris gets competitive with very few people, but Tantia, that's the one.
All right. Is everybody here, and is everybody good to jump back in?
Carrie went to the restroom.
I'm big.
Oh, you're
Okay.
back? Okay.
I'm just back.
Exactly.
All right.
Back.
All right. Let's jump back in then. Shoo-ba-da-boop, boop-ba-da-ba. Miriam and Aviana, are you guys doing anything specific?
All Avi wanted to do was take a trip back to her district and just kind of assess the situation there. She doesn't know what fucking Tantia told Fenny, so she don't know nothing. But she just wanted to go check out the situation, check on her people, and pass out money if she could. 'Cause
As you
she has
head back, you
entirely too
do
much.
find a lot of buildings that were damaged or destroyed either by recent events or by just the passage of time. They appear to be getting repaired. You hear the clattering of hammers and nails. A lot of woodworking is going on. You see some houses appear to have been torn down entirely, and a new frame is being built as if they're being just straight up rebuilt. You do find that what were originally effectively shelters for the homeless that had fallen into disparity seem to have been repaired already while you guys have been gone. But you don't... It's general work, and it looks like most of it has only recently begun. But you do find when you go there that a lot of work seems to be going into repairing the housing in the Electri district, in the northern Electri district.
A little out of character for what she usually tries to show, Avi has the biggest, warmest smile on her face, just looking around. Because that's what she wanted to do, was to come back and do what's happening, so she is over the moon. If she were to go to the area where the fountain is, what would the kind of state around that area be? Would it still be there? What's the kind of sitch there?
Repeat the start of that sentence, sorry.
If she were to go to where the fountain, the broken ass fountain is, what's the kind of situation?
That fountain
for
is.
the district?
That fountain would be functional. It's still. It hasn't been fully repaired or replaced or anything, but when you go back, it does appear to have been cleaned, and it is a functional fountain that has circulating water.
Okay. All right. Yeah, during their trip, she'll just be passing out money, or rather, she'd go purchase goods and be passing out food and blankets and things like that. Probably 100 gold's worth, if not
That's
a little more
of
than
blankets and food.
that. Yeah, I will spend that from a fucking inventory, but she is looking after her people, just doing the thing, and then kind of scouting out the Flumps Recline and maybe talking to whoever owns the tavern and be like, hey, I would like to come here later tonight. Would it be cool for a performance, later this evening? And she would pay off the fucking tavern owner if she needs to.
Are you asking if you can rent out the tavern?
More just asking like if that would be all right.
Yeah, they wouldn't.
by the
They wouldn't make
owner.
you pay for that. They'd be free entertainment is free entertainment.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all she's doing. I don't know if Miriam has
Miriam,
anything
how
he
about
wants
you?
to do during the day. That's all
Merriman
she-
has not a plan at all. He's just strolling about, watching Avi do Avi things, and occasionally Noodle Boy carrying what sounds like a significant amount of blankets.
No.
But no, he seems to just be along for the stroll.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's all she's doing until later.
Assuming the day rolls around, rolls around to the time of the trial, the conclusion of the trial. The trial was mostly held in private, given how private most of the affairs were. I'd like to know, so my understanding is the people who are not going are Fenris, Flux, and Quintus.
And Vogan.
I'm
Vogan.
going, but I'm not
Yes.
gonna say anything.
Okay, so people who are going are Lexi, Miriam, and Aviana and Quintus.
I think so.
Okay. Presuming you guys all stick along for that, you all decide to go, you would, around 6 p.m.-ish, head towards the Skyward Estate. When you arrive, you are ushered in by the guards outside who recognize you, and they would escort you to the main throne room on the first major floor of it. You wouldn't be taken to the top, you'd be taken to the throne room where you've only really spoken a couple of times, really, when Scandal was presented as the new High Lord. As you guys go and you make your way to the chamber, you find it to be significantly more crowded than it was previously. The elevated stand upon which the throne sits, with a kind of set of railed stairs heading up towards it, overlooking the center of this large, very wide, ornate room. You see Scandal wearing the outfit that they wore last time they talked as a High Lord, the white, more lavish outfit that you would identify as their Scarlet Hendrix persona. You see them sitting, looking the most attentive they ever have in their scatterbrained life. Beside them, on one side of the throne, stands Agravain. On the other side stands Edragan, both of them with relatively solemn looks. Torches light the room. Light pours in through windows behind the throne, but given the sun showers and given the lighting, it's a bit dim in the room as a whole. You see that there are guards and government officials standing along the sides of the room as if to stand in attendance to the two figures who stand in the middle, Murkwire and Diane, both of which have been reduced down from their armor, of their weapons, to wearing not like bad clothes or anything, but they appear to be wearing clothes that were provided by the Skyward Estate. The only real exceptions are that Diane still seems to be wearing they're wearing normal glasses, and they are not wearing, or they are wearing their emerald brooch. That appears to be the only thing they've been left with. Her idolic armament appears to be gone. Her weapons appear to be gone. Her items appear to be gone. Murkwire has got nothing much in particular, and he's standing very resolutely, very defiantly, eyes piercing forward, doesn't even regard you guys as you enter. You are ushered off onto the sides, at which point you see, stepping forward from the shadows from beside the throne, Lord Morian, hands behind his back, clasped together, steps forward. As you guys enter, before things proceed, is there anything that the highest standard group would like to do?
I think that is a no.
All right.
No.
Oh gosh. We're just
Sits, watches intently.
takes hand.
Your letter, by the way, you assume Quinn would have been delivered by this point. The individuals who step forward, or Morian steps forward in front of the throne as if to speak for the High Lord. And they speak to Diane and Murkwire, but more so they speak to the entire attendance. The two of you have committed crimes against the city that there is not much in the way of forgiveness we can offer. One of you led a revolt, took on the title of the Bandit Lord of Mott, dug beneath our city, attempted to find ancient weaponry, and you were colluding with those who meant to do harm to it. Regardless of your compliance after the fact and your attempt to fight the Tenebros, those crimes are not absolved. The other had infiltrated our ranks for years. And for the good that you have done, I am afraid that does not absolve you of your standing within the family. We recognize that the two of you are caught up in a complicated situation with many moving parts. But the law of our country finds the two of you to be beyond forgiveness. Unfortunately, we have considered the options and considered what punishment might be suitable for you. But given that you both have dealings with the family, we do not believe that keeping you alive would be a fair idea. You could be found. The family is not to be trifled with. Should you be left alive, you may simply be killed in confinement, or you may be captured. And Diane, you in particular, you know secrets that should never escape this city. You've seen things that should never be allowed to be brought back to the family. Before we pass our full sentence, are there any in attendance who would like to speak for these two? And you hear murmuring. We know the family of Vincent Bellaquist. You are in attendance. Retainers of Malgrid. Those who were harmed by the Tenebros. Members of the family who were captured or turned themselves in. The crowds here are selectively those who had been affected. And if any of you wish to speak on their defense or to condemn them, we welcome your speech now.
The highest standard will speak.
The highest standard has the floor.
I want to say, the highest standard respects the Lord's decision in regards to the grave seriousness of the crimes committed by the two defendants. And I wish that there was a way we could express at least a degree of gratitude for some of the assistance Diane has recently provided in aiding the Warforged, or more recently Frame-Built, of the world.
You are referring to what we all saw in the sky.
Yes.
And it is true that frame-built citizens have been coming forward and speaking of their understanding of what has occurred. We've spoken to High Lord Vanderbilden, and we believe we understand the situation as best we can. However, Diane has caused the city to become entrenched in a web, a black market, that it will be hard to separate it from. The good standing of our city that we've been working all these years to build. It has been stained by her involvement with the family.
This is true. I simply wish to volunteer that, if not for Diane nor Murkwire, although in many situations they may have been responsible for some of our imminent deaths, several of us would not be alive if not for them as well.
This is true. Do any others among you wish to speak?
my head.
Oh, look at Quinn.
Sort of squeezing Lexi's hand.
Shake my head.
I'm afraid it looks like that is all from us.
Morian turns back towards Agravain, Edragan, and Scarlet Hendrix. Does this change our verdict? To which there is silence. You see Edragan, whose arms have been crossed, and you see them looking more dour than they have ever previously. They close their eyes as if to absolve themselves of the responsibility of answering. Agravain remains steadfast. Scarlet Hendrix sort of half closes their eyes, and you see a sharp, almost venomous look in them, perhaps the most serious look you've ever seen on their face. And they say nothing. Morian turns. As it were.
I'm sorry, if I may. I realize I am speaking out of turn. Diane, when would the execution be of these two?
Tonight.
There was information promised to us by Diane about some personal matters that I would like to speak to her about, if permitted, before what is to come. If not, I understand, but it came to mind and I realized I needed to speak out before it was too late.
You will be permitted a chance to speak with the prisoners if you wish to.
Thank you.
However, in an effort to show the strength of our new High Lord and their intolerance towards those who would twist the arm of our country, of Mott, of the center of civilization outside of the capital, I am afraid that we must sentence these two, Murkwire and Diane Kanzleger, to death. That is the final stance that we take. And we will attempt to make it as merciful as possible. We would prepare them for it immediately, in case the family were to have its clutches on those who are present. In case they are prepared to step forward and try to lay claim to Diane, we will make haste and carry out their sentence immediately. Members of the Platinum Watch who are in attendance, go forth, spread the news to the city. Tell them of what has happened. Tell them of the result of the recent travesties. Tell them of the death of the head, one of the heads of the family. That they were put to rest here in Mott, and that their kind is not tolerated here. We shall defend ourselves against being infiltrated this way in the future. As a shining beacon of civility, it is the least that can be expected of us. There is a shuffling, there's movement, as nobles begin moving out. Guards move towards the two, Murkwire and Diane, securing them, both guarding them and making sure that they don't move. High Standard, if you wish to stay and speak with them, now would be the time.
Thank you, sir. If permitted, Aviana would approach Diane.
Alright, as you do. They seem to
Would
almost
follow
be
Avi.
staring into space somewhat. They're clearly here, they're clearly aware of what's happening, but there is a somewhat blank, entranced look as they almost look like they're not looking towards the throne, so much as looking up towards the massive, ornate windows behind it, as if they're staring out past them into the sky.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry it ended this way. You promised us, or you said you had information about Lexi, or for her. So, I would be remiss if I didn't inquire about it now.
I do. And if I am going to be at no risk of being hunted down by the family for exposing a rather dire secret, then I suppose there's nothing holding me back. Lexi Hendricks.
Uh-huh.
One of the reasons I initially extended my hand to you towards the highest standard was because I thought that you would all maybe understand your past, your histories with the family being integral to it, but never fully realizing how trapped you were. That resonated with me, but there was another reason why when I found out that you and Raleigh Vermilion were both with the highest standard, there's another reason I approached you. One that I couldn't tell you. One that I thought might hurt you to hear. I knew about you already.
What do you mean?
You escaping the family was something that happened because Kevin leaving caused you to doubt your place within the family and dream of freedom, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Kevin never actually left the family.
What do you mean?
Contabile Contrella. You hear them starting to speak in very hushed tones. He was getting old, and he did not wish to hold his position forever. He had 2 very trusted attendants, one of which, you, he adored for your company and your efficiency. The other, he adored for his loyalty and for the efficacy of his ability to blend in and disguise himself. Kevin had proven himself many times to be able to assume completely the roles of other people, to train his son, and sometimes even to stand in for him. Contabile was transitioning to a point where he could assume a different identity and leave the family, and the easiest way for him to do that was for a Contabile Contrella to take his place. So Kevin was being trained to assume his identity and role. At the time that you imagined that Kevin must have fled the family, it was actually a cover for him beginning to take over, disguising himself as Contabile, assuming his leadership, following his instruction from afar at first, but then eventually autonomously doing his job. Kevin became the godchild of the family, of that part of the family.
What? That doesn't make any sense. Like he left to go and take care of Riley, and then he just I was around Contabile like all the time.
As was Kevin. He understood the same things about him that you did. When he disguised himself as another agent and trained his son, that was a trial period to see if he could keep up a disguise for a long period of time, and Kevin proved very efficient at doing so. And the reason why I knew this would be very hard for you to hear is also because you must realize when the attack on Contabile happened, when Raleigh Vermilion was taken Ober Vivelis, when he assaulted Contabile, when he stabbed him with a Messite dagger, the one who was attacked and the one who has been fighting amnesis in the years since, that wasn't Contabile. That was Kevin. The one that we were stealing research to try to aid, while trying to keep it secret that the roles had shifted. That was Kevin. And whenever we spoke to them about those who had been hired to intercept us, when we spoke to Kevin and we made him aware that there were others trying to intercept our attempts to further Kyverium's research as we saw it. Your names came up relatively quickly, and Kevin requested that we work with you instead of against you. But that request could never be made officially through the family. It had to be kept a secret. We have been doing our best to try to help him fight against amnesis. And he is doing better than most have. But he's still there. He has been serving as the godchild of the Driftwood organization.
This is too much.
I'm sorry. Those who take after me and those who serve under him will continue trying to help him. And if a cure to amnesis is found, I'm certain that he could be saved.
But he'll still have to be contemplated. He won't be Kevin.
He'll still be himself underneath.
He's ahead of the family.
The Driftwood organization was always the branch of the family that tried to keep its head down the most. It threatens others through information, and while sometimes that requires extortion, it did its best to avoid getting its hands dirty. That was the job of the tailors. I believe Cantabile chose Kevin because he felt that he would continue that. I believe that he felt that he would not use his position to cause direct harm to others, no more than would be expected of the family. But I thought you should know, so that if you went searching, you would know where to look.
Is he forgetting a lot? Does he remember me?
I imagine he must.
It seemed to when we spoke.
He's been getting constant medical attention. The family's resources have been poured into helping him as if he was Cantabile Contrella. Even other branches like ours have been seeking methods that might cure amnesis, intercepting them, and doing what we could with what we have to use them on him. He is doing well, but he's mostly being kept sort of spirited away. He can't keep up his disguises on a constant basis anymore, so he is being kept privately contained by his own choice. But I know that your group, Fenris, though she's not here, I know that one of her goals for her temple, for her god, is to see an end to amnesis. So I believe that you are already on the right track to trying to help him.
I ran away from him so I could find him.
When he was fully ingratiated, I believe he would have eventually told you who he was. But it was required that there be a period where they trick everybody to make sure that his disguise was absolute.
sorry.
No, you're fine.
Just holding on to Lexi's shoulders.
Then we keep going the path we've been going. Thank you for... As painful as it is, thank you for telling us, Diane.
You see, you hear almost confrontational just from Murkwire, who's kind of also staring off upwards.
Yeah?
Getting awful down on yourselves, don't you think?
You can maybe speak for them. You're taking this rather well.
Your group already found the means to cure 2 people of amnesis, didn't it?
Yeah, what's a few more? Although, how advisable is an entirely separate story.
If you already know it's possible, then just do it again.
Well, I really wish we could have met under different circumstances, friend. Honestly, if I'd met you before most of these guys, I probably would have been on your side in this whole mess.
Yeah, well. Everything that happened when we met wasn't exactly me. I don't have goals so lofty as to care about an entire city of people this way. By the time you got them out of my head and got me back into my right mind, I was only concerned with getting back at the people who'd manipulated me. People in positions of privilege and the strong should use their positions to help people who are weak. That's something I firmly believe.
I think I'll agree with you on that. I'm gonna slap Quinn on the back as I start walking towards Murkwire, but I'm gonna lean into Quinn really quickly. When I get to Diane, if you could just be loud for a second, that'd be great. And I'm gonna go reach out to shake Murkwire's hand.
Oh, good.
To hear things of that nature from you, Murkwire.
They raise their manacled hand, and they shake Miriam's.
I will, friend.
You think that you can just get away after having beaten me in the tournament?
I will move to Diane while he's being obnoxious.
I'm going over to Murkwire.
All I want to know is, are you intending to do something sneaky?
Yes.
I want you to roll deception, and I'm going to have Diane roll insight.
I will use peerless skill, regardless of my outcome. Deception, you said?
Yeah.
And 28.
I hope you know that in another life, if we are to meet, I will be the victor this day.
With their 31, as they come towards you, they look to you. I'd like now you to roll insight.
I mean, same thing. Yeah. 2 of my bardic inspirations.
As you go close to them,
28.
They seem to pick up on some subtlety in your body
27.
language that you're about to do. No, Mom, don't call me.
She wants to tell you happy birthday.
I will get to her afterwards. They pick up on some subtle element of your movement, and when you get close to them, you see them look at you with a look that at first seems resigned, and then something behind it seems accepting.
understanding and still going to attempt to do what I'm up to.
Gotcha. You guys hear the doors slam as the last of the people who were filing out of the room are gone, leaving only the group, a couple of the merchant lords and the high lord who are moving kind of in the background, and your group and the prisoners. What would you like to do?
You know what? Avi, hold me back!
I'm
standing by Diane, bro.
I'm going to try
He's just being
and as I take Diane's hand, I'm going to lean down and kiss it. And I'll just be like, thank you for all of the not terrible bits. And as I raise back up and turn and kind of scan the room briefly, without looking, I'm going to try and slip the ring of mind shielding. And I will lean slightly closer, just like, bind it to yourself and will it to be invisible. And I will close my hand around it. And then let go.
And I'll have you know I was sick that day!
What are you talking about?
Shut up!
I was sick, and it was, oh, well, it's too late now, I suppose. And he's going to turn around and start walking away. Of all the times!
I'm back here crying.
I'm just doing what Kitty told me to do.
I know.
I don't know what it is
Quinn, that's
about you,
enough,
Quintus
please.
Valorbelt, but you caused something in my blood to boil.
And this time, that won't be my undoing. Next time, Murkwire. Next time.
In another life.
You hear from up near the throne as people begin moving around. You hear the what sounds like wheeling, like a platform on wheels being moved out, and you just hear, no longer speaking in the affectation of Scarlet Hendricks, you hear just, I don't suppose you are going to be leaving. Mariam?
As long as you'd have me.
There's something that I imagined you'd want to see. They return. You see their clothes shimmer, and they return back to being... Have I ever actually... Hold on. What?
What?
Sorry, the timing of that Venus Growth started crashing on me.
No.
I don't know if I've ever actually shown the updated art on stream. I think I probably have, but
Yes.
their effort returns to being boom. This is what she wore. Anyways.
Oh.
As
You can get a miniature of this. Nothing. Oh, never mind.
As she steps out, you see servants begin pushing what looks like a podium, moving it out to the center of the room. You see another come out, holding what appears to be a book with a large metal clasp on the front of it. As Scandal walks, stands in front of the throne. You're not even going to stick around for the executions.
Oh, believe me, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Well, maybe for the world.
You see her hold up her hand, and she, between four of her fingers and the three spaces between them, you see that there are three small gemstones that you recognize as spell pearls, similar to spell scrolls, just in a different shape, between her fingers, as she kind of fans out her fingers to show them, then grasps them all in her palm. Initially, I was thinking that these two would be better off simply killed. Murkwire, I thought, could probably be set loose and no one would notice, but as I got to thinking about it more and more, I realized that the High Lord before me had a way of dealing with things that was perhaps a little bit more suitable to those who have caused damage to the city. So the Dark Elves gave me an idea. As well, I found some things within the vaults of the city after I was granted access to them that got me a bit excited. And I'd like to give them a try. We had discussed whether or not Diane would be able to stick around and be an informant for us. But, as a member of the family, she would be found. Even if she were to change her face, she would still be located. They would still know her. The family has roots everywhere. In fact, I would say the only way that Diane would ever be able to continue living as a servant to the people in secret is if Diane never existed at all. She begins stepping down. I've never tried this magic before, and it's beyond the scope of magic that I usually can do. You too.
I think I know that magic.
She walks over. Between this large tome, this blank book with hundreds of empty pages, that as she flicks her hand across it, you see the book, the pages flip, giving a proper indication of how empty it is. We had already discussed this possibility with these two. And they've accepted that what has to happen will happen. Haven't you? To which both, you hear a combined grimace, just a from both Diane and Murkwire. On this day, these two people, Murkwire, the bandit lord of Mott, and Diane Kanslager, the empty promise. Except for to those who know you explicitly, the two of you will have died. And we're gonna take a chance to see what walks away in your place. Before we do that, though, she puts her hand out. She puts her hand on the book, and you see both Diane and Murkwire raise their hands up. This is going to take a while. Do any of you have anywhere you need to be? This magic is going to take about an hour.
I need to sit down.
It's gonna be embarrassing to sit down after that, after everything I just said.
Sit the fuck down, Quintus Valorbill.
No,
Yes,
you did great,
I will
buddy.
do that. Just goes over toward Lexi.
I'm so fucking sad.
Yeah. Sort of tries to sit down with her.
You see Scandal takes out what almost looks like a small vial of mercury, and they pour it onto the ground. As they do, it lights up with arcane energy, and you see what seems to be an invisibly pre-written magic circle, taking up most of the center of the room, lights up underneath the two of them. Normally, I wouldn't even be capable of doing this. But I've got a lot of help. I've got friends in high places now. She puts her hand onto the joined hands of both Murkwire and Diane. And assuming nobody does anything, for the next hour, arcane energy will spin around the room. You will all feel like you enter into a space that is nebulous. Like, as if it feels like there's no gravity. You feel your minds be pulled at. You're not sure by what. And during this time, you see both Diane and Murkwire kind of tensing up occasionally as their bodies begin to glow a soft blue, both of them. And as it does, you see this blue arcane energy that is surrounding them slowly getting pulled off, as if lines of code, of text, is being formed from it as it's moved off of them and streaming into this book that spends the next hour writing itself, filling itself with information. You see on some of the pages as they turn, some of them are even illustrations and pictures of things that you don't quite make out because you're not right up at it. But this magic seems to fill this massive book. The air becomes almost electric and dry over the course of this. And you all feel yourself kind of forgetting why you're there as it happens. Not fully, you keep snapping back, but you find yourselves occasionally forgetting why you even came in attendance to this place. By the end of this hour, there is a massive flash of energy as the last of that blue aura that surrounds them, it seems to cover them again and then burst off of them into light. these bluish silhouettes of the two of them, almost like specters in their form, fall from them, get separated from them, and then are trapped almost violently in this book that slams itself closed. And then a metal lock appears on the front. Well, it was already there, but it closes itself, seals, and then you see two more similar belts wrap around the tome and also seal themselves with arcane locks. The room is still.
Just staring at Diane and Murkwire, seeing how they're acting.
Mm-hmm.
The two of them look uncomfortable. As this happens, you see two Platinum Watch guards, knights, well, not knights, there's no knights here, guards, walking over towards them, seemingly as if they're going to remove their manacles. Instead, you see these two guards, both armed with spears, very quickly and resolutely draw them, and they strike into their backs. Both Murkwire and Diane are struck through the back, through the heart, and these spear blades slice through on the other sides of their chest as they both gasp.
But
We told you were going to be coming to an execution. That hasn't changed. Murkwire and Diane Kanzleger had to die. And not
Because
only
even with
have
what
they...
you did, because even with what you did, there are a few who still know them.
Well, there's two components that are required for them to continue. One is that they must be executed, and the personas of who they are, the Bandit Lord of Mott, the Empty Promise, even if the names become lost, these two people have to die. People need to know that the criminals who carry those titles are dead. Even if they can't remember who Murkwire or Diane are. Even if those who only have second or third-hand knowledge of these two will find that they fade from their memories. Even if... And you see behind them Edragan pulls out the letter Quinn wrote. He opens it, and Quintus, you see as he fans it out, the text on that letter has begun peeling away and vanishing. Even if all knowledge of them is stripped from the world and kept safe within this tome, the totality of their history, their existences, everything that they are, except for what is in the mind of those who most directly knew them, is going to remain here, as long as this book is not destroyed and is never opened again. These two never existed. And now, to make sure that they're never found again, the spear blades are pulled out from their bodies. They both retch and begin falling forward as you see Scandal take two more of those stones. They light up. There is a flash of energy, and I'm gonna do a thing I don't normally do.
Oh.
When I know there's a big random thing coming in game, I'll still usually keep it random, but I'll usually roll it ahead of time just to get it done.
Okay.
For fun. For fun, because this can go any fucking
fun.
way.
Oh, no.
I've decided I'm going to roll off the reincarnation table live to see what happens to both of them. But it's the updated reincarnation table. It's the one that will be included in the setting guide. As you see green energy flash off of these two gems, and you see their bodies glow with this natural greenish energy and begin to contort. You see them both expand out as if they're ripped apart on a near molecular level, as if what constitutes the two of them is blasted apart and then begins reforming into these two vaguely humanoid forms. Who do we want to do first?
Oh, Murkwire!
I heard Murkwire first.
Murkwire.
Hold on.
Come on, Flooflin. Come on, Flooflin.
Okay, I just put a vote out. So let's take a vote. So I don't remember if I can vote on this. One moment. So an X is Murkwire, a check is Diane. All right, y'all need to make up your minds. Fuck. Murkwire! Pretty across the board! I'm pretty sure the only other one was... Yeah, that's... I'm going to be a contrarian. Lord Jerky says Diane. All right.
I'm undecided.
All right. I'm going to roll it. I am going to 1,000% commit to whatever this is. This will roll both the race and the sub-race.
Oh my god, let's go.
Capyhara.
This is Murkwire is up first.
Capyharo. Capyharo.
Okay. Okay, that's going to make it roll again, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Oh. Okay. Hold on.
I wish I was
What do we
here,
got?
but-
What do we got?
I'm going to just quickly collect which one that is. Just give me a moment. Just so that I make sure I describe my own stuff properly.
Yay!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Click. Good. All right. I've done theirs. As you see them begin to reform, they take on Murkwire's body. The energy coalesces. It begins to take on this grayish coloration as it forms back down into what looks like a largely humanoid form. The long wisping tail is no longer present. They do not have a draconic appearance. You see, as they reform, their body almost seems to form into one made of stone. As you see a very muscular, but much leaner. Like we're talking like a transformation of like fucking. I'm not gonna give spoilers, but Komomura in Bleach near the end. For those that have seen Bleach stuff, this humanoid form appears that as it begins to take shape, you see these almost lightly stonish scales kind of appearing on sections. Nothing incredible. Nothing like covering its whole body. Just lines of scales that you've recognized from someone you've met before. As they form into this. What looks like almost just like a lean human with very long black hair falling down on either side of their face. You then see energy sprout from their back as a pair of wings with greenish feathers appear. As you see Murkwire has taken the form of a Sthenopetratera, which is what Elma is. You would previously know them to be a Medusa-born. They appear to take a form of a Sthenopetratera.
Snick boy.
Everyone coming from my brand with the wings, goddamn.
That son of a bitch.
And they're an Elmo
Zombie's the
one.
only one with wings.
Yeah.
Yes.
As
And
far as
now-
I'm concerned, yes.
Excuse you?
And now, Diane,
Let's go,
who I
girl.
would really
Go,
want to
girl.
become a Capyharo, is in my heart of hearts what I want.
I'm in Kitsadri.
Oh yes, and just to confirm that that's what I rolled. Those are the pops up is in chat. Whatever. You have no way to. If I'm lying, then who knows? But fucking.
Mrs. Potato Head.
Why
Mrs.
would you?
Potato
The
Head.
only thing I will
Mrs.
re.
Potato Head.
No, I was gonna say I'll only re-roll it if it's also a
Goliath.
Petratera, but no, I won't.
Goliath.
If they're both Petrateras, then
Fuck
whatever.
it. Let's go.
Goliath.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Goliath.
Get it, girl.
Nicholas?
What? Oh my god.
Are you serious?
Let's do it.
One sec.
got? What we got?
I'm gonna make sure that I fucking represent this properly.
Let's go.
That's so fucking funny. Where are you? Heckin', gotta make sure I get the right one.
Need her to be a dragonborn.
They're
so good.
They just
It'd be
get
so
the same.
funny if they just
thing.
swap races.
As they begin to shift, you see them take a form that is physically kind of the same as what they largely were. You see that their hair is shifted. Their physical features, like they do not look like the same woman as a different race. They look like a new person outright. However, they have a natural beauty to them. You see as they reform, their body nails seem to extend out from their humanoid hands, just like they seem to lengthen slightly to Inuyasha-like nail proportions. As their body glows as it reforms, the first thing that you notice is their hair has become a lot poofier. It's a lot fluffier than it was. As it appears, it takes on this dusty reddish color that pours down around their, pours down longer than it was before, much longer. And then you see this like cloud-like wisp appear behind them as reddish markings begin tracing themselves along their skin as a large fluffy tail poofs out of the back as they become a red paw Kitsadria. As you see a pair of fox ears erupt from the top of their head, opening their now canine-like eyes. You just hear a very brief, "You're joking." As they stand, this is not a type of Kitsadria that you have necessarily seen. This is a red paw, not any of the type that you have in your family. As they stand, they're a bit shorter, but they become a bit more elegant. They're already elf-like elegance and like natural beauty seems to have become much many Kitsadria have. They're a lot flowier. Like, they're a lot curvier. I'm not necessarily saying, like, more heckin' bombastic, but they've just become flowier, physically. The tails, they're all hot, man. It's a hot race. Their tail wisps behind them. For the purposes of this thing, also, Murkwire and Diane now stand looking at their clothes, which are now both quite baggy on them, as guards come over to them and sort of throw mantles around them. I've never used that magic before. I wasn't sure if it would change your genders either, but it seems like some sense of your identity sticks with you. That's funny, isn't it? Lexi! She became one of us!
I saw.
I wonder if I maybe did that subconsciously.
I was gonna say, did you maybe do that on purpose?
Maybe. I shouldn't have had any control over this, but... I mean, coincidences are as they are, aren't they?
It's pretty funny.
The first spell took everything that they were and everything everyone knew about them, their entire history, and it has sealed it within this tome. That spell is called Unlure. History has forgotten you. And now, physically, you've changed. Only those who directly know you will know. But, as long as this book exists, those who attempt to use scrying magic or divination, anything that would try to find you, will be unable to, as if you'd never existed to begin with. Well, except for maybe if a god or something were to do it. From this point on, I think the both of you should work to make up for what you did to Mott. Your new selves, I believe, can serve Morian very, very well. You once again see the two of them kind of bow their head with this just dejected... As every stage of this, they seem pretty put upon, even though they seem to know what was coming. I wanted you to be present for this highest standard, so if they ever find you again somehow, you know what to look for. So if they're ever causing you trouble... She, like, walks forward, grabs both of their shoulders, and kind of turns them almost like children who are being punished towards you. Remember these faces.
Duly fucking noted.
Okay.
All three or just the two?
I'm fully aware you wouldn't be able to forget my face, even if you tried.
Yeah.
Miriam, that's my sister you're hitting on.
Are you jealous?
Oh, finally.
No. Yeah, I kind of got more confirmation on that. So yeah, we're sisters.
You hear as you're talking just this like clacking sound as if teeth are being like hitting each other, and you just see that like this relatively gruff but kind of like not as rough as you would have expected from Murkwire looking man with just this black hair pouring down on either side of his head. You see he's like opening and closing his mouth as if trying to figure out his teeth. You see his like cheek moving, his tongue's... It's so short. Ugh, fuck. This is... Eating's gonna suck.
Oh, but you can do this now. Go, ooh. You can do that with your mouth. You couldn't do that before.
Ooh.
Isn't that awesome?
He looks up and you see, Quinn in particular, you see his eye, which now, due to the fact that they're not a human, they are a Petratara, you see they still have a somewhat reptilian eye, like it's still slitted. I lament that I look more like you now. That's about it. Its wings spread out, and then you see only one of them extends all the way, and he leans as if he's like his center of like mass is off to the side, then pulls the wing back in. Just oh my god!
You'll get
there's
used
plenty
to
of people
it.
who would kill to look more like me.
I'm sure that your blood still boils, as you said.
With that, we had another guest appear not too long ago. Vanderbilden showed up. He used the dynasty eye in the castle to get a bit ahead of his entourage. I hope you don't mind, but I figured some of you wouldn't be coming here. So I gave him directions to your estate so he could go talk to who he had to.
I don't think that's a problem.
You notice, as a group, Miriam and Lexi, you'd probably be the ones to notice that as annoyed as they look by the whole situation, as much as they're not talking about it, you see that on the newly Kitsadriad face of the woman who was once Diane, there is a soft and genuine smile as they seem to be like looking at parts of their body and just very slowly inspecting it, tensing their hand, tapping their nails on the ground. They look at peace in a way that you realize you've never seen them.
I like that look on you.
That's nice. You guys are gonna need new names.
Yeah. Maybe we could figure out something for you that's clever, like you people could figure it out. Like, what would be an anagram for Diane Kanslager? Sure, if we put some thought into it, we could find some fun results.
3 days later in Scandal's office. No.
Wait a minute! Hold on! And now they are Kitsadria. I have to keep them away from time travel, or else they might go back in time and become me! Fucking...
What of the name? Similar letters, not sure about a last name. Nadia.
Oh, that's pretty.
I think
I'll
for freedom's
put some time
sake.
into thinking, and no offense, as pretty as that is, I think I'll pick one for myself.
I think that's the best thing to do.
I think you've earned it.
There is something special about picking your name.
She stands. Guards come, take the two of them. And now that we can be certain that no one's listening in on them with scrying magic, we can get to the actual interrogation. You won't be seeing these two for a while. And highest standard, we do have things to see to. So if you could stop loitering, that'd be fantastic.
It's good to be able to continue to see you both.
We'll go.
Goodbye.
You'll have to drop by later and give me that ring back, whoever you are.
You're giving away my gifts, Miriam? Wow.
Well, I was only going to loan it out.
That's fair.
Wait, so I didn't have to do all of that.
No, you didn't have to at all, bud, but thank you for doing it.
Oh.
And we go.
Yep.
Waits for Lexi, but we'll go with them.
Yeah, I'm going solo.
Man, this underground hiking trip is so much fun, but I feel like I am forgetting something. Like actively, like I'm actively forgetting something.
I was gonna ask, do we still remember those
You
who aren't
do.
there?
People that
cool.
have first-hand knowledge of them would still remember them. The main components of this is the spell Unlore, which, just for the sake of fucking fun, here you go.
Buh.
That's a wall.
Yeah, well, it's the thing that erases
Oh
people
my
from
God.
existence. Fucking, do you think it was going to be short?
The level 9 spell, of
It
course it's
should
gonna be
just
long.
say
Just-
the
it's
thing
like
that erases
run it.
people from existence. Yeah,
Yeah.
just say
The
that.
mechanics of the spell are basically that it takes in a person, place, or thing's entire history. The target has to be can be no larger than a square mile, but the more people remember it, the harder it is. It takes them and it puts everything about them into a book. The book serves two purposes. One, as long as it exists, those that don't have first-hand knowledge of them don't really remember them. Even if they remember them in passing, it fades away. Anything written about the individual will disappear, and it will just vanish.
Note.
Yep, they already read it, so you're good.
Yeah.
And it also makes it so that any spells that would target them through divination no longer do. They treat them as if that person doesn't exist.
Oh.
The book has to stay closed. But the person that owns the book can also go up to it and they can use it to basically read any piece of information that was taken and learn it. So Scandal has access to both of their entire histories just at their fingertips, just by touching it. She can just... So,
Just know it.
yep.
Scary stuff.
We trust you, Scandal.
Dangerous knowledge there.
Lesser evil. We're not bothering lesser
We
evil.
trust you with all the information of all of the information gathering person of the family.
All right, listen, y'all. At some point, you need to decide whether or not you trust the sexy fox bitch. I am in the yes camp. Is
course
she
you're
gonna
in the
do
yes
bad
camp.
things? Yes, but she's so pretty, you guys.
Yeah.
True.
He's beautiful while doing it.
That's why I'm
Oh,
saying
so
we trust you.
Stupid thing. I glanced at the spell and didn't read it super closely. I'm like, duration, Parmesan.
Duration? Cheese!
It's like, that's
Gold!
Okay, we need a cooking spell
incredible.
that's duration as Parmesan.
I in the future, I welcome you guys to have fun with Unlore if anyone ever takes it. When I wrote it, I was like, this is a hell of a spell to put in a book and give to people, but it's a level 9 divination spell, so, whatever, right? Like,
I'll
You know
take
what?
it.
You were mean to me. Unlures you.
yep.
This is for the
No
first
one
time.
knows
I
who
was
you
like,
are.
did fucking Emma get
Greg
unlord?
Booker.
And he's like, but I know them, so I should. But I do know them, but their parents didn't anymore. So I was like, no, it can't be unlore unless.
Oh my
It
god.
turns out they just weren't real.
Yep.
Ooh.
Hi,
Okay.
Vogan would like this spell.
Yeah.
In this case, they're spread. The events that surrounded them, like the Bandit Lord of Mott, the vague idea of the people who competed in the tournament, the family head who was captured, that's all still public knowledge, but people will no longer remember those as Murkwire and Diane. They will vaguely remember them as those monikers. So the idea here is, by spreading word that they've been executed, by reincarnating them and then doing this, effectively they're dead. As far as the public is
Yeah.
concerned, those individuals are dead, and no one will remember who they looked like or what they were. Even if they went close to these guys, they would never know.
The best part is, if they do know them, if they did have first-hand experience, they look completely different.
I wanted one of them to be a Copy Hotto so bad. I was so ready for Copy Hotto Murkwire.
but-
You have no idea.
Oh,
I was
it's not
hoping either
really as
Kobold or
great,
Copy
though.
Hotto Murkwire. That's what I was hoping for.
Little bunny-eared Inuyasha
Kobold would
Diane
be so
sounds
funny.
excellent.
Oh no!
Into it.
Whenever I eventually get art for it, she's gonna be hot. I've decided.
Kobold.
She
yeah.
better be.
I-
fucking Murkwire sounds like
That
the best.
was
Oh my
Right.
god!
The same but tiny.
You will rule
Same
the day.
voice,
You
same
must
general
have-
attitude.
Yeah.
well.
I've never loved him more.
He's perfect.
Fucking, they would be a Kitsadria. Sometimes
Yeah, right?
sometimes the
Oh.
show shows itself. Like sometimes it's like, yeah, no, fucking whatever. It's like fluflins. As soon as I throw fluflins out there, they're gonna be everywhere. It's like, oh man, they're rare, except they're all over the place.
They breed like rabbits.
I do love the idea of Scandal pointing out. She's like, maybe I did that to Lexi. It's just a weirdly serious, well done scene, and then just Chibi's gonna be like, Lexi, look at what I did.
Yeah.
I like that we now have a buff Elma.
I don't know much about Jujutsu Kaisen, but in terms of the fucking power that people shouldn't have, fucking Gojo and Scandal aren't dissimilar.
Nope. And they're both really hot, so that makes sense.
Just for fun, I'm gonna roll it once more and just think about how funny it would have been if they ended up as whatever I roll.
Hell yeah.
You're gonna roll Capihado now.
You're gonna be so upset.
It rolled the red pocket Sadria again!
Oh. Destiny. Wait, is that from Murkwire or Diane?
Just a roll. Okay, no, that one doesn't count.
Oh.
A Knight Arcoon.
Oh,
that would have been good.
Arcoon Murkwire would have been a whole mood.
That would have been great.
Damn it. Change it, Logan.
Wrench, it's your sibling.
Change it now.
I do like that I could have accidentally rolled fucking red pocket Sadria for both of them, and it would have Scandal would have had to be like, did I do something?
Yeah.
Looking at her head like,
Just coincidental. What did I do?
Am I that powerful?
Whoops.
I know I'm powerful, but am I that powerful?
So, with that done, I'm happy I got to roll off the reincarnation table. I never do. Everyone who always takes
like you rolled it
reincarnation
around us.
I thought it'd be fun. It's like zero consequences, right? So.
And
why
like,
not?
dude, if you'd done it beforehand and you were like, oh, geez, she happens to be a Consadria, I would be like, okay, Logan.
That's why I wanted to do it in front of you guys. I know when I'm telling the truth, but I wanted it to be like, okay, here it is. Cards up. Done.
I wanted to reincarnate somebody so bad when I was Nimue.
Then do it! All of you people that take reincarnate and people die and you're like, oh, we have revivify, it's fine. Do it! Don't be a coward! Reincarnate them!
Just fucking pushes Flux out of the way. No! Fenris wants to be a
reincarnation without consent is a serious conversation in the cleric community. Okay.
Dead bodies are objects. Objects can't consent.
But
he said, taken wildly out of context.
Flux, I know my Osale. All right, Flux. They want to be a Capihado.
Damn.
Well, no, they have a DNR card. Do not reincarnate.
No. That's do not revivify.
Oh
my god.
Flux.
Yeah.
As you're working, you hear a knock on the front door of the estate.
I ignore it and keep working.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably wait for a second, and then like if they knock again, then you'd assume like, okay, yeah, no one else is going to get that. I should go.
As you you go to the front door, you open it, and as you do, you see standing in the rain with. Do you know the cane that you've seen in Vanderbilt and Zarb? I'm going to share it again, but you know the cane that he has that has like this sort of Damocles?
Yeah.
He doesn't have that with him at the moment. He has something that looks a lot like it, but is an umbrella.
Oh,
nice.
Over his head. As he's just holding it, like, there's a moment of silence as the two of you see each other. As he stands, he would be a little bit shorter than you. Not much, though. He's still pretty tall. As he just looks vaguely a little bit up. I have come. I have arrived. I was unsure if I would see you face to face again, but here you are, alive.
Oh, I guess, sir, I'm so sorry to keep you waiting out in the rain. Please come in.
I would love to. As he steps inside, he takes the umbrella. You see him like press his thumb into the back of it, and it seems to just matter shift Michael Bay style into being the cane, which he then immediately puts down and begins walking with.
My goodness, that is impressive.
Yes, there are variants of this that can be used for weapons, but I'm not much of a fighter, really, so I constructed one that has a large number of useful tools. Behold, as he clicks it, and it just becomes an ornate crowbar. You never know when you're going to need a crowbar.
is it's a very common need, especially adventuring.
Clicks it again. It folds up back into the cane.
Oh,
So.
it is good to see you again, sir.
And you. I'm sorry I couldn't get here sooner. I could have used a dynasty eye to come visit, but I thought arriving too soon, ahead of my compatriots, would be in bad form. So I waited until I knew they would only be a couple of hours.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it too deeply. It might be for the best that you're arriving now rather than earlier. We had a bit of an unexpected guest. Well, intruder.
I
Yes,
see.
Intruder.
Are you all right?
Physically we're all okay, but we're very shaken up. The person who gave you these gestures to my eye. They, as it turns out, were possessing one of our friends. Pretty much the entire time we knew them.
I am sorry to hear that. That sounds most terrifying. Does that mean that the person that I spoke to was in fact also a possessed individual?
Yes, I believe the fellow's name was Raleigh. He was also possessed. The individual inside was known as Velis.
Velis.
Velis Zetsu.
A name that we have only heard in legends, and there's very little known about them. The mythological first assassin, as I have found.
Indeed. They seem to be very good at covering their tracks. We have it on good authority that basically every attempt to look into them turns up the conclusion that they simply do not exist.
Indeed. My knowledge of them is also scarce. After you had mentioned them before and asked me about them, I tried to dig up what little information the Rising Peak had accumulated on the individual since its creation. It amounted to effectively nothing.
It's most perplexing.
May I sit?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm so sorry. Would you like... I feel like I should offer you something. We don't really need to eat or drink, but would you like something?
I
to
would
hold?
like tea, if you have it.
I can make tea. I can definitely make tea. Goes to make tea for perhaps the first time in this house.
Water. Leaf. Stir. You make tea. You know how to make tea. You make tea.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I have come with not urgency exactly. In fact, I'd say this is a uncharacteristic lull. Everything I've been working towards for a very long time has been accomplished thanks to you.
Yes, it's the refurbishing seems to have taken proper hold.
It seems. Those who were not already individually refurbished back in the Rising Peak appear to be aware of what happened. They understand the context of it. We're getting news from various frame-built that they wish to come to the city and learn more about their history, which is what the intention was. So yes, it seems to be going quite well. What they do with their lives past this point is their decision, but we wanted them to know what they were.
Absolutely. They deserve that choice. Actually, on a related note, going back to Velis for a moment, they were actually quite interested in what I experienced when we connected to the Adamantine web. They asked about the truth.
Oh. There's something I haven't heard in quite a long time.
Are you familiar with any kind of connection?
A long time ago, back in the old age, during the war against the Grand Primaries, I was there, I existed, and most of mankind followed the advice of a particularly eccentric sorcerer who went by many names. We called him the One with Chaos, usually. But he also went by the name Gregelgagor. And he was aware of it. He studied it, and then he lost interest in it. He is the one that helped us in the original conceptualization of the DGRs. Their design and the inspiration for them came from what I will describe as a bout of madness on his part, where he described seeing visions of another world where such things were possible, and so he decided they must be possible here. To our chagrin, he was right.
Yes, I suppose it did have some fairly far-reaching ramifications.
Indeed. Thanks to him, we built the Sword of Damocles, though it was never used for its intended purpose, and then we frame-built, took that knowledge, and with the help of the Nephilim and other races, constructed the DGRs, by reverse engineering what we knew about it. But as far as the truth goes, as far as I'm aware of it, it is a place where, from our perspective, those who have reached it achieve incredible, insane ideas that sound impossible, but somehow they make them work. It has long been a pet theory of mine that it's not so much that those who reach the truth pull back knowledge and apply it, as much as I believe they bring what they found and what they imagine to be using it, if that makes sense. The Sword of Damocles may not have been possible before Greg had his bout of madness, but I believe that his bout of madness somehow made it possible. Changed the rules that underpin everything, if you understand.
You think he may have been able to subvert and change the laws of reality itself?
I believe so. After all, theosite and idomancy follow the same principles. Theosite is a material that can effectively become whatever it needs to. And idomantic radiation is basically magical energy that is not defined by its explosive ability to become power. It's defined by the fact that it's nebulous. It's the power to change reality around it. If it can be harnessed, it can rewrite the world in a way that seems like magic, as opposed to normal magic, which is the application of miracles and such to achieve predictable results. I have always been a man of science, and though that has involved some degree of understanding of magic, back in my time, I left those things to people like Gregelgagor.
So if what you posit is true, we absolutely cannot allow Velis to reach the truth.
I suppose, if I had to extrapolate his goal at this point, knowing that he was keenly interested in what happened when you were connected to the web is connected to all idomantic radiation, including the places where it leaks out of. It's possible that his interest was knowing that if he was connected to it, if idomantic radiation, in conjunction with the web, could perhaps lead back to the truth. Perhaps he thought that if you were to imagine the web as a single point that everything spreads out from, which is incredibly reductive and you shouldn't do that, but if you were to do that, maybe one could imagine he was hoping at the center of the web would be the truth.
Sort of following the river back to its source.
Yes. Do you know if he found what he was looking for?
I don't believe so. He jumped through, quite a few of us reading our memories. I'm not sure exactly if he found precisely what he wanted.
Well, nothing good has ever come from the thing that we call the truth. Those who reach for it often end up discovering inordinate amounts of power and typically don't use it very responsibly. Please see Gregelgagor. So if this individual has gone to such lengths to try to reach it, I fully agree that they should be stopped.
Indeed. I can't imagine what kind of changes they would incur on reality, but I certainly can't imagine any of them would be good.
Indeed. They may pull back something that is like the Sword of Damocles, which for people like us may seem like a miracle. But imagine if something like that were in the hands of somebody like this Velis.
Damage would be catastrophic.
Which brings me to, apart from coming to visit to see how you're doing, what I came to really talk about. Now that everything is done, I believe there are certain things that you and I can accomplish from the rising peak.
Oh?
You have acquired a great deal of knowledge, and, in your head, there is a vestige of the old world that might be very useful in advancing the technology that we have. Both in terms of finding ways to track down this Velis, of discovering what they're doing, and furthering what must come next for the frame build. I would ask that you stand beside me and help with those endeavors, and I was hoping you may return to my side.
Oh. To return home.
Now that our history is free, we wish to look upward, and we wish to reach for the depths of space.
A new, uncharted frontier. Goodness, the things that must be out there.
A long time ago, when the old world fell, many among the elves in particular hid away. Most elves returned to the Fey realm to be protected by their Lord of Seasons. Others, those known as the Astral Elves, who at that time had already discovered the technology and magics needed to survive in space, fled the apocalypse that was taking the world by heading out into space, and their contact with us has been effectively nothing. I have always, since my birth, found them to be inspiring, and I have dreamed of going to space and reconnecting with the ancient astral elves who left this world behind. And when the frame built were put down, when our attempts to make DGRs and advanced technology became a burden here, I thought, if we could go out and make a place for ourselves out there, we would be unbothered by the gods whose concerns are tethered to Somnus Domina. Imagine what we could do.
The sort of wonders we could create.
And maybe one day bring back to help Somnus Domina. Of course, we're not there yet. I'm not asking you to come with me to space just yet. We maybe have made more advancements than we've insinuated to the outside world, but we're not quite ready for intergalactic travel yet. But with your help, perhaps we could get there.
So, I could perhaps have a hand in perfecting space travel?
Yes. I believe you are a key part of it.
If Flux had regular human eyes, they'd be bugging out right now. It's like, oh, I could help get us to space. Oh my god.
And then maybe someday, someone somewhere could have similar Dungeons and Dragons-like adventures in space. Could you imagine that, Flux? Could you imagine that happening?
Crazy. Oh my god, it's so beautiful.
Who's to say?
Check out D&D on if you feel
Sponsored
like
by, yeah, sponsored by me. If you want to fucking check that shit out, it's a good fucking time. Anyway, go on.
Friday.
Thanks for the shout out, Logan.
You're welcome. Go check out their new campaign. Actually, I'll take a second. They're also, you guys talked about the sponsorship already on stream, right?
Yeah.
Can I
Oh,
talk
yeah,
about it?
on our stream.
Yeah, you go off, yeah.
These guys are running the Dark Matter setting, and Mage Hand Press, who made it, have reached out and sponsored them and are working with them, which is really fucking cool. And I'm, for one, very jealous and proud of them. So yeah, every other Friday, go check out their Sweet D's newest campaign. I think it's going to be something really special.
Yeah,
It's really
amazing.
Thank you,
I've been
We're
like,
having so much fun already.
Yeah,
It's
they're only
true.
2 sessions
Oh my
in, so
gosh.
it's at prime catching up time right now.
Oh, totally.
True.
Oh, yeah.
100%. Yeah, I get it.
really, really fun to watch while working.
Hit them with the
Aw,
URL. Say the
thank
URL
you.
out loud. Like, what Twitch channel do they go to? Or YouTube channel?
The Something Witty Gaming Twitch channel. We also stream live on the Something Witty Entertainment channel. And if you're interested, we're uploading every week, just on every podcasting platform that you can find, like
Yeah,
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, all that stuff. So yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Oh my god, didn't send me another Lyra and Cappy fucking Cappy. Oh, it's got blue eyes because it's me, I think, this time. Oh, it's me! Wait, Din, I need you to just make and send me all the Lyra Capybara pictures, fucking Capybara pictures you could possibly make. It's your job now. That's all you do.
All you do. No more anything else.
No anything else. No thumbnails, no stuff for other people. I will pay you a full-time wage. This is all you do now.
I can't wait for a year or two from now when the Nat19 logo is just changed to a capybara.
I
Can't wait till
That wouldn't be the worst thing. That'd be so cute. Little
I can't
curled
wait
up
till
ball
a
of
week from
capybara.
now. Can't wait till a week from now when Logan's name changes from Azure Crow to Azure Copyhawk.
Azure
yeah.
Capybara.
Perfect.
Azure Barra.
Cappy Badger.
Happy Bash.
But anyway, so none of that happened. I believe you would be integral.
Oh. That. I will not mince words. That is an incredibly compelling offer, sir.
And of course, I'm not asking you to step away from these friends who were also so important in what we did. But I believe that with the resources of the Rising Peak, we would probably be able to aid them. Research into things they don't have time for. Preventative measures against those like Velis. Also, the replacement of your eyes. I do not believe you should have those for much longer if they aren't necessary.
Yes, I do agree. Velis has been talking to me through them, and I would like that to stop.
We will get those switched out.
I very much appreciate it, sir.
You do not have to come back immediately. I plan to remain here in the city for a bit. Seiryu no Tenkei and I, he is a very old friend, we have a bit to catch up on, and I wish to talk to him. I understand that he wishes to aid the highest standard in their escapades going forward.
Indeed. Wishes to do a bit of traveling, it seems.
He's a very long way from where he should be, but he is a very, very wise individual. I believe he will bring much to the highest standard in ways of directionality.
Absolutely. The things he must have seen and experienced. That font of knowledge would surely be invaluable.
Is there anything you would ask of me, Flux? You've done me so much at this point. Is there anything I could do to pay you back?
Honestly, the chance to work on an actual spaceship kind of struck me as a reward in and of itself, if I'm being real.
I had to keep my distance largely from you because I was worried that my presence may taint your nigh-awakened memories, but I must say, you are every bit the person I was hoping you would reawaken to be.
Am I, similar to my old self, or?
What of your old self is present in who you are is irrelevant. You are who you became. The old you is still here. And I love the person that I see in front of me as much as I loved him.
Oh.
You have simply evolved and taken the next stage of who Flux is. The Frame Built are all about that. We evolve. we become something more than the person we were a second ago. That's how a drill works.
Wow.
That is beautiful.
We're going
sir.
to eventually make Gurren Lagann. That's the end goal of the franchise. But that's the point of life. Those of us who have eternal life must respect that we must always be changing, otherwise we are doing nothing but taking up space.
Indeed. What is the point of living forever if we remain stagnant?
Mm-hmm.
Would be to waste such a precious gift.
Well, if you would not mind, I have a very small amount I wish to talk to your friends about before I eventually end up retiring and taking my leave. Not of the city entirely, but I would like to explore. I have not been to Summergrass. This is my first time ever visiting.
Oh, how exciting! Yes, I'm sure we can all point out some spots that would be worth checking out.
Excellent. I shall go explore somewhat, enjoy the rain, and I will return here later this evening. Hopefully your friends will be in attendance.
Yes, I believe they should be back sometime after the trial.
You did a wonderful job, Flux. Exemplary. Not just in what I believed you would be able to accomplish alone, but you have surrounded yourself by capable, noble individuals. You have gone above and beyond, and I thank you for your service and effort.
Thank you, sir. In that respect, I have been extremely blessed.
He stands. He puts a hand out across the table towards you.
Flux will take it.
To new frontiers.
And worlds beyond.
Metal, clanky handshake. Then he will
Yeah.
turn, head towards the
Robot
door.
hand predator clasp.
Yep. Magnetized handshake.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's so cool.
Oh no.
Oh,
Did you rub up
okay,
against
I-
like ferrous metal recently? Because I know I didn't. Uh-oh.
I've been in the workship
This
recently.
is-
Oh no, I
this
may
is
have.
bad. Oh, this
contracted
is
something.
going to take some undoing.
Okay, I think if you make magnets very cold, they lose their effectiveness.
Oh, I don't want to be very cold. It's already raining.
Oh.
Okay, well, we'll think of something.
But yeah, so
We
he
can puzzle this out. We're
so,
smart
so,
guys.
so he takes his cane and he clicks it. It turns back into an umbrella, and he sees himself out and just takes like a leisurely stroll through the Platinum District.
Oh. And Flux has a lot of things to contemplate, and definitely wants his friends to come home soon so we could talk about it.
Hey friends, do you come home soon?
So yeah, anyways, I was gonna probably grave rob it later,
Yeah.
and then I was gonna use the ring to bring them back elsewhere, really play it by ear from there. I had no idea what I was doing in there, but I had to do something.
Yeah,
Seemed
I
like
mean,
you had some kind of plan.
would have done the same kind of shit.
Oh, hi, Flux.
Hey.
He's just like sitting at the kitchen table, like head down, like fingers tented, like he's like deep in thought.
Thank you for the 50 gift subs.
Wow.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I was pondering.
Menacingly.
Walk up behind him, just tink, tink, tink on the top of
Ah,
his
yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to startle you.
Nope.
You were the one who was startled.
Oh, yes, I suppose so.
You okay in there?
Yes, I am doing quite well. I've been thinking about a lot. Lord Vanderbilden stopped by a little while ago. And offered me a job.
Job.
Oh, really?
What do you mean?
He proposed to me the idea of well, working on a means of, going to space.
Again?
Yes. But in a way, a more reproducible manner. We do not have Dewey's help any longer. But it is a place that many frame-built dearly want to explore. He spoke of the Star Elves who left us so long ago and where they may have gone, what empires they may have built out there. I have to admit, it sounds very exciting to me.
Flux, are you thinking about leaving us?
I don't know.
Please don't go. I don't want to lose another friend.
Oh, no, you will never truly lose me. I would not be going to space immediately. I would have to travel to High Wave to work, though.
We could always go see him.
I don't want any more people to go away.
Oh, then I won't. I will stay. I decide to stay then.
Okay, good.
Give Flux.
Give
Give
Flux
Flux
you get out of
Give Flux a look. Kinda you're gonna have to go, aren't you? Kinda look. Just very quietly.
If I am being truly honest with myself and my desires, I do think that is where I could truly do some good. The idea of putting our people onto a whole new frontier, opening up the universe is just... My God, the mind races. I think any scientist would tear off their own arm for such an opportunity. But of course, I'm not married to the idea, of course, yes. If you really wish me to stay.
You really want to go, don't you?
Flux is thinking of leaving? I assume Fenris probably
Fenris
got back
returned.
at some
He's
point.
covered in rubble and dust.
here.
Yes. Just so dusty.
Yes.
What?
I got a job offer from Lord Vanderbilt, and that would require me to travel back home to High Wave.
Oh.
But if it's any consolation, one, I would not be, leaving Somnus Domina anytime soon. The research is still in its early stages, but in the meantime, he insists that I would still be able to help you guys.
And we'll be going to High Wave at some point as well.
Wonderful. I might still be able to be in contact with you if you need assistance or any kind of technical expertise. If you need anything built, perhaps you could send me a message and I could have something sent to you.
And Vanderbilt and talk to us all the time. You can talk to us through those things if we find any.
The Dynasty Eyes, yes, perhaps there are more of those around with which we could communicate.
It's kind of like holding on to Lexi's shoulder. And Kitty can always keep in contact with you if we need to talk to you. learn how you're doing.
Of course.
Fenris has the same magic.
And Flux can do it too. You can talk to us with the same thing, right?
Of course, yes, absolutely. I will check in all the time.
Specifically
I want to know how
Lexi,
you're
every other
doing.
day. Oh.
I don't know. It sounds like what you're doing will be a heck of a lot safer than what we've got in front of us. And Fenris will, like, kind of tuck a piece of hair behind Lexi's ear, kind of comfortingly, while joining
Not helping
the group.
None of it's helping.
I mean, you won't have anything else to do with it, with those spells of yours. Just send them all to Lexi.
Okay, so I'm not gonna fuck around and try and cheer you up like everyone else is trying to do. It kind of sucks. That's it.
But it's necessary.
That's kind of the whole thing. I
See,
cannot
he gets
promise
it.
you comfort, but I can promise you honesty. And the worst part about having people around you is that they're gonna go away. Always. And welcome to awful piece of existence. That's also one of the best things that can happen to you.
It's a really bad day.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
I'm sorry, Lexi.
I truly don't want to hurt any of you.
Well, obviously, I want you to be happy, Flux, and I want you to do what you want to do. I'm just sad about it.
And I, so lucky, wow, this sounds really kind of messed up, but I feel lucky that you would feel sad about that.
Of course I would.
Well, it hasn't always been my first instinct. For so long, I saw myself as an object. Like I was only worth as much as my usefulness to other people. And you all helped me become an actual person. I feel lucky just to
Mogren
know
tried to
you.
buy Flux.
Yeah. That was pretty weird in the moment, but I think I'm mad about that now.
Was that even Mogred, or was that the fucking doppelganger asshole?
Probably the doppelganger.
Fucking probably.
Although
but,
it wouldn't shock me
knew
if the
her well
last
enough.
thing the actual Mogren ever did was try and buy Flux and then immediately went home and died. Which is really awful.
DM, do we have a timeline on that one?
Ah, man, who knows? Who knows when he got replaced by a doppelganger?
Gotcha. All right, well, either way, it seems they were kind of a racist asshole, and I am glad that they are dead.
Oh my god.
See, you would have never said something like that when you first showed up.
Very proud of you, Flux.
Am I overcorrecting? Did I go too far?
Look at you, wishing death upon bad people.
It is good
Go
that he is no
Flux.
longer alive. The world is better now.
No, it isn't.
You shut up, Spencer.
Single tear.
Should we let's go get Vogan to have him be part of this? Or?
Yeah, you need to tell him. I mean, he is the leader.
He
Absolutely,
probably
yes.
doesn't want to leave Merrimus, so maybe Flux should just go talk to him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So,
Before he goes there, could he get like a bottle of like nice alcohol?
sure.
He would probably ask like Miriam, like, what do you think Vogan would like?
Vogan? Let's see, strike lands. That's pretty brutal stuff over there. To get like a good kind of spiced rum vibe from one of our racks. There, we'll put hair on your everywhere except his head.
Very good. He'll take 2 glasses and the bottle and go up to
Make sure to
Vogan.
pace yourself.
Okay, I will
That stuff
keep
is
that in-
like flammable.
I honestly don't know if it will affect me, so this will be an interesting experiment.
Okay, don't pace yourself. Just this once.
Flux. Flux.
Oh, yes?
This isn't immediate, right?
No, yes. Lord Vanderbilt is going to be exploring the city for a little while yet.
Good.
Okay, good. We're gonna keep you for as long as we can.
We can hang out and do whatever we need to.
And now go.
Of course.
Go.
You have to
So
ask
as you
Bogan
do-
if you're. You have to
And-
ask Bogan if you're allowed to leave. He might not let you.
It's true.
I will try to ask nicely.
I have so much power.
He is the leader, and we're all
He's the
stuck
leader,
here unless
is
he
it?
says
Your-
so.
Your fate, Izzy, is in my hands.
Oh no, that's a dangerous place to be.
So, Vogan,
Yar.
and I'd ask everyone to please, everyone who's not Vogan, to please hold on this because you're going to jump to a conclusion. Vogan, you hear a
Muting.
knock on the door to the room you're in.
Is it locked? I don't think I would have locked
It
it.
wouldn't, unless you locked it. No.
Okay. Door's open.
The door slowly opens, and it's not Flux you see. Someone else is getting here first. You see the faintly luminescent glow of some of the cloth that you're only just now realizing on Seiryu no Tenke's humanoid form kind of gives off this soft luminescent glow when it's in the dark. You see Seiryu no Tenke entering.
I shoot up out of my chair, shut the book I'm reading, and I bow quickly. Like, hello.
There's no need to be so put upon.
Right. Hi. What do I owe the pleasure?
I wish to come and check on you, and I wish to come and check on her. I understand what has happened, but I wish to apologize. Even though I made it expressly clear I'm unable to detect the presence of Velis and that I'm weaker here. I feel I should have been able to do something, having been staying here in their presence for so long.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I'll put the sole blame in Velis's hands.
As you should, I suppose. As I had spoken to you all before, may I take a seat? And you should as well.
Yes, of course.
He sits.
Yep. But we'll sit as well.
Velis is, I think, the spear point of whatever the Whisperers, or this group calling themselves the Whisperers, are doing. If their goal is to awaken Nemesine, I'm not certain as to why, but I've long suspected that this individual, this chaotic individual bouncing from place to place causing tragedies, I've thought that they were the source. And now that I've found that they're so close to all of you, I suppose that confirms my suspicions from a certain angle. I believe that if we were to stop Velis, we would put an end to whatever it is has been going on.
Okay. So we just stop Velis.
Indeed. But catching a person like that is not easy.
Yeah, he could be 91. So he'd be hard to track, I guess.
I know.
Is it a
that
he?
Velis?
Or is it a they?
I'm sure that Velis is whatever Velis wants to be.
Okay. Cool.
I've never spoken to Velis.
Gotcha.
Now, I know that you asked me before if there was anything I could do for you.
Yeah.
And I know that you are on a quest of spiritual fulfillment. You are trying to leave behind a life that you do not want to make the same mistakes as. So I wanted to impart upon you a piece of wisdom.
Please do.
In another time, long ago, I may have said that one who has pent-up negative emotions should keep themselves reserved. That to carry signs of anger and hostility, that those were a sign of weakness. But my judgment on the matter condemned an incredible young man to walk down a path that led him and those around him to tragedy. And so I believe I've learned something. You can be pure of spirit and pure of intention, while also acting on feelings of negativity. I imagine you must be feeling a great deal of rage.
Yeah.
I would encourage you not to bury those feelings, not to condemn yourself for them, and not to act like there's something that you have to overcome. Instead, I would encourage you to embrace them as a part of yourself and recognize why you feel that way. Velis is responsible for the way that you feel. And if there is a desire within you to get revenge, that is not something that should stain your heart. That is you attempting to get revenge and make good by this young woman who has been hurt by him. Those feelings are acceptable. They are wise. And I would not wish to see you burying them for fear of slipping back into who you are. Who you were.
Thank you for the wisdom. I'll meditate on that.
And to put it in a more succinct way, I believe you have grown into a man who should know that he can trust what he feels. I do not believe you are someone who is struggling to be better. I believe you're someone who knows the difference between right and wrong.
Thank you. Sometimes it's hard to tell.
Even a god like me has a lapse in judgment every now and then.
Vogan starts to well up a little bit. Like those words are his words broke a dam that has been building in Vogan's mind, probably.
Seryu no Tenkei will stand, and they will walk forward, and they will put their arms around Vogan, and they will give him a comforting hug.
He'll like stand there for a second, just sort of in a little bit of a shock, and then he'll wrap his arms around him as well.
Thank you.
Your friends trust the man that you are. You should as well.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything I can do to...
I don't know, he's looking around like,
can I offer you anything? Tea or something?
I believe he looks up at the ceiling. I actually believe I'm needed elsewhere at this very moment.
Oh, don't let me keep you. Then, thank you for all you've done.
As you say that, you hear a knock on the door frame.
The door's open.
Looking over, you see Flux.
Hey.
And Flux,
Hello.
when you look into the room, you only see Vogan. And Mary Miss, obviously.
Who are you talking to?
is he still there? Do I just...
As you look back, he's also gone.
Okay.
I will say, Flux, you probably came in, just at the very end when, you looked over. You probably wouldn't have caught much of that.
Oh, gotcha.
He'll wipe away a lingering tear and...
just myself. It's fine. What's up?
Sorry, did I catch you in a private moment? I don't mean to intrude.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
What can I help you with?
I had something I wanted to discuss with you.
Sure. Sit down.
He walks over and takes a seat, puts the bottle and glasses on a side table. So I got a job offer from Lord Vanderbilden earlier today. And it would require me to travel back home to Highway.
Oh. When would this be?
Soon, but not right away. I think perhaps a few days.
I see.
And if I've talked about it a little bit with the others, but I need to be honest with my own desires and state plainly that I really want to go. He is offering me the chance to build a spaceship.
Oh, what?
Yeah, like where we went on the Sword of Damocles, like a ship that could just take people there. And even farther, perhaps.
What do you mean farther? What's farther than space?
Space is infinite, Vogan.
What do you mean?
Like, there is no way to quantify how big it is. For all we know, you could go in like a single direction forever, like millions, billions, perhaps trillions of years, and you would never get any closer to seeing the edge of it.
What?
Yeah. Does that not sound so exciting?
That sounds big. Oh.
It's so big.
Ugh.
And there are countless other worlds just like Somnostamina.
Whoa.
They might even have life or civilizations on them.
Whoa. That's insane.
A little bit, yeah.
And you want to go there?
Kind of a lot, yes.
Hmm.
I know that is selfish.
How is that selfish?
Well, because I would be doing what I want to do and leaving you. I would make Lexi very sad.
No. You're not leaving us. You're taking a temporary departure. Right?
I mean, yes, I would absolutely love to return someday.
And someday you will. I'm sure of it. But if this calls to you, you should go. We'll see each other again.
Indeed. But I do want you guys to know that, like, this does call to me in a way that I don't think I can ignore, but that does not diminish the fact that you all are my family. You are my second home. You quite directly made me whole.
Wow.
I can never repay you for that.
Take us to space. Then we'll call it even.
Oh yeah, you would like to see space?
I would love to see the nothing that is space, yeah.
I would love to show you the nothing that is space.
Fantastic.
Okay. I will perfect this ship and I will make sure that you are on the first one that I know won't explode.
That sounds great. That way
Excellent.
That way, if you take us with you, you'll always have a home wherever you go.
Indeed. Indeed I will. Now, I believe I promised you a drink.
All right, what'd you get?
Looks at the bottle. Rum, apparently.
Oh, nice. I'm more of a whiskey guy, but
Oh, darn, I can go find some if you would prefer that.
no, this is fine. Spiced rum, right?
Yes.
You know what? This'll do.
Excellent. Let us see if Frame Belt can get drunk.
Oh boy. Oh boy, let's go.
I'm happy Flux has completed his character arc from Wally to Space Corps.
Oh, yeah. Fucking dying, yo.
Space!
Space! It's beautiful!
Aww.
Dying over here. Beautiful words, Vogan.
Main room,
Aw.
guys. Are there any final
Yes.
considerations that the rest of the highest standard would like to see to?
Aviana wanted to take everybody to. I'll get more on mic so it's not above my face. I realized it was at my forehead. Whoops.
Oh,
Whoops.
I see.
Everyone, readjust to face your mics again. Thank you.
Oh,
Mic check.
Aviana wanted to ask everybody and contact her boy and see if everyone would be open to going to the tavern with her. There's one last teeny roleplay moment that she wanted to have.
Sure.
Yeah.
That sounds
I
beautiful.
don't think I can.
It's okay. She would ask Vogan if he was open to it, but let him know that if you don't want to leave her, it's okay.
You hear a voice, Vogan. You hear Ceroden Tenge's voice, kind of whispering. It is important to care for yourself. I can take care of her for a time.
On second thought, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah?
I need to get out of this room for a little bit.
Okay. Sounds good.
As you step
Great.
out, unseen to any of you, as you close the door, Ceroden Tenke is now taking your place in that seat. They reach over with their hand, they put it on top of Merry Mist's, and there is a very, very soft bluish light between the two of them as they make contact.
Oh.
As Merry Mist's breaths find some peace.
Oh yeah, unbeknownst to us, you say.
Yeah, you're definitely not there, my guy.
You know.
You could have rolled a fucking 35 for all I care. You're not there.
35, you say?
Yes, hello. I'd like to hear something across the world from me.
Did you see that? There's a spider underneath the table.
Kill it for me.
So I gotta ask, Logan, how deep are we in by the time they come and ask to go to the tavern?
It's up to you guys, I guess.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Can Flux get drunk? Can Flux
Roll me a
get drunk?
constitution.
Let's go!
Do you have anything that prevents you from being poisoned?
Let me double check.
Are you
I think I have
immune to being
resistance-
poisoned?
I'm
I
trying to
think I have
remember
resistance
back.
to being poisoned.
You have a resistance to poison damage, or do you have like advantage on saves against being poisoned? Like, what do you got?
So it's you have advantage on saves against being poisoned. I think you can get drunk. You're just really resistant to it, that's all. The alcohol soaks into your wood and stuff, and it makes your muscles act weird, and it messes with the signals passing through your wood nerves. No, totally, you can get drunk.
Your wood nerd.
My word.
It's the Legolas thing of, I feel something. I think tingling. I believe it is affecting me.
Oh.
I love it.
Nice.
Damn.
Nat19.
That's gonna take a lot.
Let's go get you wasted.
Oh boy.
Drinks
Okay.
for all. Yes.
Are there any other considerations with the idea that we might be aiming to close soon-ish? Because we have a thing at 8:30, and that's in 2.5 hours, and we got to get ready. Heckin, is there anything you guys want to do, or any considerations along the way?
Yes, I'd like to see Mariamus wake up.
Yes.
Yes, I'd like to stop being sad.
I will hug Alexi really tight.
I'm really, really upset about the flux thing, like about everything that you're doing. But it has just been a bad day. There's been a lot of stuff. I found out a lot of stuff today. So it's a combination. So you shouldn't feel really bad about it.
Oh, I will. You cannot stop me.
No, don't. I don't want to make my friend sad and then he leaves.
And I don't want to make my friend sad and then leave.
It's part of life, unfortunately.
Me making my friend sad?
Well, the pain of people leaving. The fear that they might not come back. But Flux is strong. We've seen him in combat. He's got a good head on his shoulders. I believe he'll come back in one piece.
And also, there's the joy of the time we have, and of greeting.
Indeed. So we
I'm not
should
trying to
make these
dampen
moments count.
I'm not trying to dampen anything that you are feeling. This is what I looked forward to for you. Not the pain of it, but getting to feel all of these things.
It is a bittersweet feeling, but
You can be
I am
sad
happy
and
to feel it.
more.
It's okay, Lexi. He's gonna take us to space.
Really? Because we didn't get to go last time.
It's true. He's gonna take us to space.
Please,
We're gonna be the first
can
ones
we
on.
just have a
That's
normal
like 18
mission
hours.
for once?
That's like 18 hours, though, to get to the end of space.
To the
Oh my
no,
God.
no, Quintus, that was not the end of space. That was just to Lycrothemia. Space is infinite.
He said,
Space is infinite.
yeah, he told me that you could like keep going forever. You could just go in one direction forever and never hit the end of it.
Okay, Flux.
Oh my god.
Next, you're gonna be telling me Somnus Domina is around.
I saw that.
Holy
Thank
shit.
you.
Everyone knows it's a square.
Everyone, I saw it.
Oh my
It's a
God.
circle.
Unlike space, Somnus Domina has been observed to be round.
All right, Flux. I think you've had a bit too much rum. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Get you more rum.
Let's get you
I-
more rum.
I do believe I like this rum.
As we're
What are you
on,
trying to say,
Pretty
bro?
good.
well, I assume, like, Fenris would tell Tantia that obviously Iokane's invited, and they should come along. And are we making our way there yet? Because Fenris would like to talk to Tantia on the way.
Sure, you're on your way there.
Okay.
Argo and Tantia
Because
would
I
probably have
believe-
joined in regardless.
I believe I didn't inform Tantia what the ramifications of my decision of the deal we made when I won the tournament.
Oh, I see.
Yes, because if you recall, you promised me that I would get to perhaps call upon you once.
Mac, you can ask me to do anything that you want. I was gonna make you leave your guild and come to mine. Fair's fair.
I was going to do the same, but then you beat me to it, so I can't ask that of you now. Since Iokane and Highest Standard are close together, and if I asked you to leave, then Argo would be on his lonesome, and that doesn't... Besides the point, I've been thinking about this for far too long.
Oh yeah.
Well, when we were trapped in that horrible place that I told you about, one of the only ways that I was able to survive not being able to enjoy the taste of food or the comfort that knowing the time brings me, I thought of one of the only other things that brings me comfort, which, besides my friends, is you. And I found it vexing to, well, very fun to think of you in my mind. It's simply not enough, so here is my task to you. And Fenris will like fumble, and she'll be like, okay, so my holy symbol happens to also be a locket. So here is the task. I would like to get a portrait of you done.
Oh, yeah?
You have to do it. Yes. One. Uh-huh.
So I gotta sit in place while someone paints me?
Yes. That is all. It is task enough to ask you to stay in one place that long, yes. And, well, perhaps a second one for the other side of the locket. You know, for me, on those late nights.
I can absolutely do that.
Then it shall be done. And Fenris looks very proud of herself. Took me a long time to think of it, but it was worth every moment.
We'll have to get that done before we all conclude our business here. Though, honestly, I think it'd be cool if you guys stayed a while.
I believe we plan to. I don't think we're taking off immediately.
Good.
We'll be here for a bit.
I think a collective high-octane vacation might be in order.
I think I'd like that as much as I love you.
Beach game.
Beach game.
Fuck yeah, beach game. Haha. Time to take volleyball too seriously again. Fenris would like join the group and stuff again.
Come on, Sunder, the bar's this way.
Coach Captain Tony Darbantonio stirs in his grave.
Oh no.
Another universe requires me to rise.
No.
I feel weird.
Everybody else.
Don't worry about
and
it,
has anything
Daddy-o.
else on the way there?
Yeah, Olive ghosted at one point.
But I need you.
How dare you?
What are you going to do when you ghost?
I am hunting down Edric and Vermont.
He's going ghost.
All right, you would probably head to the office, considering it's still operation hours of the Amberbeck Company. When you go there, it's raining. There doesn't seem to be anybody extra there. The doors to their warehouse are closed. I presume you knock.
Yep.
As you do. After a minute, the door opens. You see Edrigan not wearing his mantle. Appears to just be wearing relatively basic, just kind of open white shirts. Pants that look a bit more comfortable than what he normally wears. His hair is kind of a little bit messy, but he's an elf. He's part elf, so, you know, not all that messy. He's just natural grace. Legolas, and when he just woke up. That's what you should imagine.
Yes.
Yes? Marion.
Everyone else said he punched out, it looks like, for the night. You want to clock out early and go for a walk and talk?
In the rain?
Yeah. You afraid of getting wet?
Not
You can
particularly.
stop and get you an umbrella.
I mean, I have one. 1 second. As he walks back in, he seems to throw a mantle over his shoulders. Just a kind of black drab one. Takes out an umbrella. Do you have one of your own, or you want to stay under mine?
I like the rain.
I've been meaning to ask ever since I saw you, Mariam. This is real, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, quite the change.
An unheard of change.
It's something that I kind of have to get reminded of. I forget to expect people to notice anything happened.
Well, shall we?
I'll give you the story. Yeah. As I lead him outside, once we get into the rain proper, I really just wanted to ask you about your feelings about everything today. Couldn't really exactly talk about it personally on a one-to-one, not in that kind of setting.
Right. My feelings, I assume, regarding the trial, the outcome of it, and exactly what has happened to Diane.
Yeah.
I actually, my judgment was sought. Our new High Lord had decided that the merchant lords who had been most affected by what happened should be the ones that should determine the outcome. Which effectively just left myself, Morian, Lilywind, Agravain, and them. And, I decided that their wisdom was enough. I was very conflicted. I had a lot of personal feelings on the matter, so I excused myself. Or perhaps it is better to say, I found my heart too conflicted to lean one way or another.
I imagine it couldn't have been easy.
Yes. And now, given the unprecedented and highly illegal amount of magic that was used to resolve the situation, which I suppose is something I'm just going to have to keep to myself and not tell the Academy, Diane is not only figuratively someone I never really knew, but they are objectively now someone I never knew. I suppose from this point on I might as well consider the woman that I knew, who stood beside me, to never have been real to begin with.
I think you should talk to them at least. I think you'll find the new Diane, or whatever they end up becoming, is pretty similar to the one you knew. And I think there's a lot of things they'd like to tell you that maybe they couldn't before. I don't think you should forgive them or anything, but I think it would do you both good. If they had died there, then that would be something you just have to sit on for the rest of your life. And that's the kind of pain that gets you wrinkles early.
I expect to one day hold this city on my shoulders. I want to elevate those who have been treated unfairly. Shouldn't I take accountability for being so blind to what was going on around me for so long? It would be unfair, a betrayal of my ideals, to simply act like Diane was someone who could walk back into my life.
Oh, of course. I don't think you should pretend like everything's fine. But finding some form of closure, I think, would be important for someone you've known and cared about for so long. If not for them, then for you.
During the trial, when each of us had to speak our piece, not the one you went to, one before, she could not look at me.
I probably shouldn't tell you, but up in the mountains, they seemed pretty afraid to ever have to actually talk to you, so it might be a fitting punishment to make them sit through it and actually have to chew it out with someone they cared about.
Miriam, I know that you have been entrenched in a long and complicated life. Perhaps not as long as mine, but given the fact that you are now as you are, compared to when I last saw you, every bone in my body that I have trained over my career, every impulse that I have fashioned, every sensibility that I have created to try to rise above the conditions of my birth, the conditions of poverty. Everything is telling me that Diane betrayed the very core of what I am and what I'm trying to achieve. But over the years, I foolishly came to lean on her. And there is a part of me that speaks more loudly than any other part of me that cannot imagine living without her. And it's nonsense for me to feel this way. And I don't know what to make of it. So I trust in your judgment, Mariam Lucius. What am I to do?
Scream, shout. Unfortunately, I have a very difficult conversation. I think no matter what, the first thing you're gonna need is an I'm sorry from someone who's never had the chance to give it to you. One that they mean. And then you can listen to whatever they might tell you, and maybe that's it.
And what if that does not satisfy me?
And scream and shout some more. That's what I would do. And if you keep going until you can't do that anymore, well, you'll find something else. But doing nothing, I don't think will make either of you happier. And I think even though it'll probably really suck for the both of you, I also think that that's a shouting match that they might need. And I think it's one that you definitely need.
I will think upon it.
Good. You can think on it over a drink, because here's where we're going.
Oh. I didn't realize we'd left the Platinum District, but here we are.
I definitely tried to make sure you didn't notice.
So that's what that veil of mist we passed through was.
Fuck, Cloud. Guard's like, what the fuck?
Well, Edrigan's joining you guys for a drink.
Yep, I'll lead him in.
Hell yeah.
Etrigan!
Greetings. I suppose you should all consider your job to finally be done.
Woo! No. Well, for
No,
now, yes.
I mean, for me.
Oh!
Oh, yeah.
I believe I can consider myself to be a satisfied customer at this point.
That's good.
That's fantastic.
I feel like I finished mine a little while ago.
Did you guys order
Another
already?
job well done.
Oh, I paid off the tavern keep.
Oh?
What?
I gave them a couple platinum drinks for everybody. Get whatever you want.
Oh, goodness.
I
Oh,
could
nice.
help mix.
Miriam,
I
what is
know-
the best drink?
Assuming you're in the tavern, just before you get to that, Lexi. Assuming you're in the tavern, as you say this, and as like just basic drinks, just beer that they have available is like put on the counter of this place. A hand just kind of comes in from nowhere and grabs one. You just hear just like a thanks, appreciate it. So you just see a big white fluffy tail beside you guys as Flint has apparated from fucking nowhere.
He's outside. It's like,
Hi.
free drinks.
Free drinks, yeah.
Well, hey, everyone, it's
You were
Flint. It's
summoned.
great.
How you guys doing? I haven't seen you in a while. You see the robot in the sky?
Yeah, we were in
crazy.
it.
No, tell us about it.
Fuck, that's crazy. It like blew up the moon, but it's okay. We got a new one.
Oh,
Cheers.
thank goodness.
Did you know there's 2 moons?
There is.
I had no idea.
There's the one that was red for a bit, and then there's the one that sometimes is green.
Huh.
And we shot one of those.
Nice.
Lexi, I have a secret I've been keeping from you.
Oh,
It's a drink called the Strawberry Daiquiri.
Aaron, are you going to pull my favorite drink out of here? What are you doing?
Lexi's ears rise.
Her tail betraying her begins to wag.
What?
I'll show you. Come on.
It's very good.
Okay, Flint, since you're here, I'm going to talk to you in a second after I get this delicious sounding drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Please hold for Lexi Hendricks.
Oh no. Abby's in a dress. She is like. Here, what I sent it written earlier. Hold on.
Yeah.
Ding ding.
She is. She might have dressed up for the occasion, possibly shocking her boy. Something along these lines. I threw it in call chat, but it's like a off-the-shoulder, elbow-length, white linen dress with a little brown corset. Looking a little, maybe like a bard.
Aww.
Cute. Did you just say ew?
Yeah, ew, why?
He's gonna look at Rory like defend me.
Rory looks like he's about to contemplate doing something, and Argo smacks Vogan in the back of the head, just closed hand, just bang.
There you go.
You look hot.
Leader, fight!
I was trying to get everybody in.
Oh, gods.
When Miriam gets back, I have a little something.
I think he's here. I think him and Edgerkin just showed
No,
up.
they went to go get drinks. Then.
Right. Yep.
It's going to take a minute. It's a blended drink.
All right.
In the meantime, leader fight! Edgerkin, get in there!
Oh, God.
No.
What? Me?
Everyone has to fight!
Oh, I don't want to do that.
No.
We are not starting a bar fight right now. You can do it after, please. I don't want to get blood on this yet.
It's white. That's
Did you say yet?
fair.
Yeah, I said yet.
So the only one who ended
So at
up
some point
throwing
you
a
want
hit.
blood on that.
Have you seen
I'm not
Aviana's
gonna-
laundry?
We're back.
So the only one who ended up throwing a punch was Argo, which means Argo wins.
Ooh. That's awesome, Lexi.
It's so good. It's so good, you guys.
Hey, so you wanted
Be
to talk?
careful drinking them. Don't give yourself a
So,
brain freeze.
I'm really sorry about the way that I treated you before. I wasn't very nice to you.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I really wasn't, and I think I had a kind of not good mindset about like things that were right and things that were wrong, and I kind of decided what I thought was right, and then I pushed that on to like your way of life, and I kind of judged you for it, and you were doing the best that you can, and everything's kind of shades of grey, and I'm really sorry, and I hope that we can be friends.
My dude, we can't be friends.
Why not?
Because we were already best friends. Because we went into a dungeon and we raided it together.
It's true, we did.
And hey, I was hoping you'd eventually come around. He digs into his pocket and he pulls out a golden bracelet, one you recognize from having been taken from down inside. I haven't managed to sell this yet, and so by that, but as a result, I've been holding on to it for you.
I'm so confused because I thought that I picked that up.
There's two of
And
them.
but I had one in Honokuni and then I lost it when I died and went to jail.
There was two of them, and now there's one.
Oh!
Yeah,
You held on to a bracelet for me.
I did. It
That's
matched
really
the one that you picked up.
nice.
And I was originally going to give it to you, but then, you were like, oh, the Flint, you're being too heroic and you deserve payment. That's how I remember it anyways. So,
I mean, that's not what I said, but I was very judgy.
no, I remember it. We were down there and you're like, no, my friend. Sorry. No, my friend, you're doing too well. And
What's that, what you did?
came all the way down here and you fought for us and you saved this wee lass. So, you deserve a larger share of the treasure. And so I took it.
What's that? What's he doing?
That's you. A larger share of the treasure. That's you. You get that. Say it. Say a larger share of the treasure.
Guys, that sound like that. A larger share of the treasure.
A larger share of the treasure.
Oh, guys, that sound like that.
Not exactly.
You sound way cuter.
Larger share.
I mean, that's a very good impression you just did of me, best friend.
Best
God,
friend.
the lines come out. No.
Fenris is hard.
You're gonna be in town for a while. You should hang out with the kids. They don't get to see a lot of other Kitsadria.
I mean, I'd like to do that. That'd be really nice. I mean, I don't know how long we're hanging around for, but I'd like to.
Nice.
Thank you for the bracelet.
You're very welcome. For the
Do you want to drink with us?
Marion,
Since we've got 3 drinks.
Hmm?
Do you want to hang out and drink with us since we have 3 drinks?
Oh, I thought I was already doing that.
I'm just making sure he's hanging around.
Yeah, I'm hanging out. I'm part of your goddamn guild or whatever. I won a whole tournament for you.
All right, he is a part of the guild.
That's not how I remember that. Okay.
I remember it that way. You guys were fighting a big monster, and then I burst in saying, "Haven't you people ever heard of Flint the fucking Cassandria?" And I came in with my healing wand, and I saved the fucking day.
He's singing, Lexi. He's singing. What do people do in this situation? I don't.
Makes me think this isn't his first drink of the night.
That's kind
I
of
think he's been here a while.
He largely continues like this. Misremembering things as him being way cooler than he was. In situations where he was already acceptably cool, but he remembers it as being way too cool.
This tracks.
Well, hey there, Collage.
Hey, thank you.
I have so many ungentlemanly thoughts right now.
And they will remain thoughts, Mariam Lucius.
Hey, as long as you share the same ones, that'll stay true.
Tanti, number 1. Oh my gosh. Drama.
Just gonna turn to Rory. I know I already technically gave you a gift, but I have one more for you.
Oh?
Miriam, shall we?
Yeah, I'm ready for whatever.
She will make her way to the front of the tavern. Her hand is definitely kind of shaking. The stage fright may be setting in a little bit. You remember the song I wrote, Miriam?
Yeah, of course.
Play it with me?
Right behind you.
Oh, I love this song.
What song?
Have any of us heard it?
Yeah, she sang it in the amphitheater.
Oh, cool. Heck yeah.
At the drama. So she's going to get up, I guess, if there's a stage.
There'll be a platform.
Yeah, she'll get up on the platform and hold out her her hand to Miriam to like help him up too.
Woo!
I fall.
You're stupid.
Go Kolesh and Lucius! Woohoo! Fenris is standing like right at the edge of the stage.
They need a shorter band name.
Oh, Lucius! Woo!
That's cute.
She'll nod to Miriam and be looking at Rory from across the bar and open her mouth and start singing the ballad that she wrote about them.
I'm gonna backtrack the fuck out of this, Anya.
Miriam,
Yes.
I'd like you to roll a performance check. And I do not want... And you do not have to roll one if you don't want to, Hayden.
And peerless skill, no matter what.
Oh!
I'm in town, I can do whatever I want.
I have fucking proficiency. I'm shaking.
25.
Do you want to roll for
I get that.
Yeah, I have proficiency with my voice, and it's because of proficiency, it's reliable talent. The lowest I could roll is 15, and if...
Yeah, still good.
In that case,
good.
please
There's no
roll
one
me
point.
a performance check.
It's
Can I
a crit
roll
in our
just my
heart
instrument, which
anyway.
is my voice?
Do either or.
Nice.
You can do either.
Oh.
Do you want to have used lucky on it?
I'm gonna burn all my luckies.
I bet you would. See what the highest result.
Every lucky.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay. 17.
That's another 17.
Just have 17. Do a 17 again.
I swear to
do
God, if you get enough 17.
Okay, yeah.
So you get a total of 22.
Nice.
Cool by
And
me.
does Miriam add on to this at all?
Yeah, I mean, I can definitely inspiring sting that as well.
We can assume that if you wanted to inspiration, you could do it beforehand
I'm
anyways.
actively trying to make them do as good as possible.
24 total, which is solid. You guys spend the next few minutes being serenaded by a ballad. Is ballad the correct word?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Written by Aviana. There is a comfortable hollowness to the moment. Not one of anxiety, not one of emptiness, a hollowness in that for the first time in quite some time, the highest standard finds itself not fearing what has to come in the coming days, not worrying about running out of time or a clock ticking down, not worrying about a giant robot on the horizon waking up and destroying the moons, only worrying about staying in this moment, drinking with those that they have brought with them, eating, mostly on Aviana's dime, and reconnecting to those that they have met and left behind within Summergrass. And I should have saved that for later because it would be a really good speech to end on, but we're not done.
Oh. I was waiting for you to wrap, but I was like, okay.
Yeah, I was like, okay.
Is there anything in particular that you guys wish to do with your evening beyond this? Beyond enjoying the quiet familiarity of this moment?
I just want to say to everybody, guys, after finding out everything today and before, it really feels like the universe was kind of telling me that I shouldn't have left the family when I did. But kind of selfishly, I'm really, really happy that I did, because I have all of you guys, and I love you all so very much.
Oh no. You're an I love you drunk, Lexi.
Oh no, what does that mean?
That's so cute.
Oh.
What does that
Call
mean?
us all selfish as well because we wish for you to be with us as well. Wouldn't be the same without you.
Apparently it is good to be selfish sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, Abby's just got her head leaning on Rory's shoulder while she's hanging with her friends. I hope you liked it.
I did very much. And I hope to hear more of you singing in the future.
I'd like that. Sing for
You should hear the
anytime.
other one she's writing.
Oh?
It's really good. Fenris is got red cheeks and just leaning a little to the left, a little to the right. It's just I read it over a bottle of good Josh.
Jacob Goodyear.
Jacob Goodyear.
Looking
Good
flame in the
year.
background. Jacob Goodyear!
If you couldn't
Goodyear.
tell, Dork, I kind of love you.
I love you too. I'm sorry it's taken me so long to get over to find my way out of my brother's shadow and start thinking for myself.
I knew you'd get there eventually. You got nothing to apologize for. We're here now, and couldn't ask for anything better. Thanks, Miriam. For sitting with me.
Anytime.
It was really pretty, you guys.
I love you fuckers.
What a
I
mistake.
don't.
You will.
You should. You will. You're gonna.
At least
Tend
some
to
of
drill
us.
on people.
I love you the most. Don't worry, Roar.
Leans over to Lexi. So that's Rory?
Yeah.
When we cut away from here,
Incredible.
as the night mostly comes to an end, as you guys spend several hours here.
Yes.
If I may, to bring us likely to the end, you guys head back to the Platinum District afterwards, heading back to the estate. Everybody in attendance. As you do so, the rain continues. It's picked up somewhat, but it's a very refreshing summer rain. Well, I guess it's October, so it's actually probably more of a fall rain. As you guys head home. As you guys approach the entrance to your estate, you see Vanderbilden, umbrella up in parasol mode, shielding himself from the rain, just looking forward, kind of standing at the doors to your estate, looking down the pathway that would lead to the main road, seemingly waiting for you to return.
Hello again, sir.
Greetings!
You get to see the sights?
I did. I plan to spend quite a few more days, perhaps even weeks here before I head back, but I thought that I would check in, especially since I believe my entourage has caught up with me. And now I am graced to see, I believe what I see in front of me is the entirety of the highest standard.
Oh,
In all its
absolutely.
entirety.
I think so.
Very nice. It is very, very good to meet all of you, and I offer all of you my deepest thanks in refurbishing and returning the history of the frame build to us. I would ask all of you, is there anything I can do in return?
I can't think of anything.
I can't think of anything.
Well, then this will be increasingly easy. Flux, have you talked to them about what we discussed?
I have, sir.
Well.
And I think I am going to take you up on it.
This makes me very happy. Of course, highest standard, I will not keep Flux from you should you ever wish to speak to him. I mean to supply you with the means to contact him, similar to the way the Dynasty Eyes can talk to others, but without the teleportation capabilities. He will always be no more than a simple call away.
That's wonderful.
Fantastic!
Also, by the grace of Seiryu no Tenkei and a very proficient young engineer that he introduced me to some time ago, I believe that while I take one of your teammates, I am fully capable of reimbursing you with the reintroduction of an old.
Like an exchange.
What?
You guys feel a vibration in the air. You feel
Like
this hum as if everything is just subtly vibrating under your feet. You see a couple pebbles on the ground bouncing and dancing up and down. And then all at once, you see the rain that's coming down almost like stop for just like a second in the air. Individual drops seem to float and briefly go back up, and then all spin, as if there is this current of wind that pulls it almost in like a tornado-like fashion. A gust of wind erupts around all of you, and as it does, the rain is pushed away. You see moonlight break through the clouds above as a massive hole tears itself, as a circular gust pushes a perimeter of wind aside, and you see a massive shadow in the sky up above you. A massive ship-like shadow with a blue glow blocking the moonlight as you see something descending from up above, something that has pushed the storm clouds out to the side. Wind erupts, the cloaks and capes flutter around you, the sound of cloth rustling can be heard distinctly as the rain itself is cast away. As you guys see up above you a roughly 70, 80-ish meter long, what appears to be ship, made of mostly black, gold, and blue metal. 2 wings coming out to the sides, pointing down, glowing blue energy that you guys would probably associate with, like, the same kind of tech the DGRs are made of. Floating in the sky up above, you see this.
Yo!
It was a project I was assigned. I was to begin repairing this, and then not but a few, how long ago was it right now? I don't remember my timeline specifically, so I'm not going to date it. But a while back, we were provided with an engineer capable enough to get the engines of this ancient machine going. And he told us, and you guys just hear like the screech of a PA system. Then you just hear, "Hey! Good to see you guys again, you losers! How you doing?"
Yeah! Oh my god!
Who's that?
Oh my goodness!
French!
He's the best friend you never knew you had, Vogan.
Yeah, you're gonna really like him.
Look at this thing I got to fucking work on! I can pilot
Cool.
this thing! Ain't that cool? You hear a distant, just down the road, just a random, just individual like, "Shut up! No, you shut up! Whoever that was! You shut up! This thing might have guns! Don't fuck with me! This thing might have guns!"
That's the best friend I never knew I had. He's threatening civilians.
Okay, but you used to do that too, Morgan.
I don't anymore. I've been on a whole fucking journey to not.
That's true. You're very, very good now.
Wrench,
have
don't
any
But he's
shoot
still
my
fun.
thing, please.
This ship was constructed a very, very long time ago. It fell into a state of disrepair, and Seiryu no Tenkei found it, kept it as a pet project, gave it to us at one point to repair. It has been... I couldn't do words for a second. It has, since those days, cast aside its old name, and fittingly, it has been renamed the Flag Bearer. And along with a license to operate it, I would like to donate it to the highest standard.
What?
We can.
Captain
Now, I
Flesh
will
is
warn you, the operation of an airship
delicious.
is expensive, so I don't recommend abusing its ability to travel, but...
We are going everywhere.
Okay.
We're gonna go everywhere.
Oh, that thing is big. It's a lot of buttons.
Huh.
How do we get into it?
Oh, it can land, but it's going to do that outside of the city whenever you're ready. This was mostly just for dramatic flair. You just hear from above.
Oh, good. We have an empty
It was
lot.
dramatic as shit!
Achieved that.
We have an empty lot outside the city. It's fine. You can land there.
Yeah. We don't have any. We don't have any. It's not like anyone had plans for that or anything.
All right, I'm gonna go park this thing. I'll see you losers whenever you come to get it. And you see it kind of begin to float in one direction without turning, and you just hear, "Oh, hold on, wait, oh, fuck." And then it turns all the way where it's going, and it just glides out of the city like, "Ha ha, that is
I never
He's fine.
thought I'd see that squirrel again.
Me neither. I'm really happy.
Me neither.
Oh, Morgan.
Oh, is that the little furry guy whose picture's in my room in Miriam's place?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the one.
Good connection, Quintus.
Well, you said
Good job,
squirrel.
buddy.
Very
That's
good
it.
job.
It's a joke. It's an in-joke. We have a fucking ship.
We have a ship. An airship.
As you guys discuss,
Should we name it?
do
It
you
has a name.
want to rename it? He did just say it. It has been renamed the Flag Bearer.
Okay, but like that's not very high a standard.
Mrs. Ship.
Mrs. Ship.
Oh,
That's out of character.
Yeah, I'm so
That's
happy.
character.
I'm so happy that it already has a name and we can't change it.
It's bad luck to change it.
It's on the insurance. We can't change it.
So bad luck to change.
I mean, there's a parentheses on the picture now. I'm just saying.
I guess it's now Mrs. Ship.
it looks.
I'm not sorry.
Mrs. Flag
Flag
Bearer.
bearer.
Mr. Ship. Mr. Ship.
As you guys chant about the name of your new airship, the rains slowly begin to fall again, and as you all head inside, To face whatever comes next, we pull out from you guys, back to one of the walls. Overlooking where you are, one of the walls on the edge of the Skyward Estate, as the camera pulls out in the rain, to what looks like the shoe of a noble, a leather shoe standing upon a part of the wall that people shouldn't normally have access to. Following up, we see a cloaked individual, their hands leaning on a cane, white hair seemingly untouched by the rain, yellow eyes piercing the darkness. As we see the Faignant, rain pouring around them, a flash of lightning and a blast of thunder, punctuating their appearance as they stare down towards the unknowing highest standard, watching Miriam enter back into your estate. And then
Good luck catching us, bitch! We have an airship!
And then with another flash of lightning, he is gone. With an echoing, Miriam. And with that,
No.
I think for some time, it's
No.
time for us to say goodbye
dare
to
you.
these characters.
How fucking dare you, Logan? No.
I think that is where we're going to conclude campaign
You're gonna have the
1.
last sentence of the campaign be Mario.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah.
Great.
Ominous Faignant? Yeah, I
That's
am.
incredible.
His name is Kitty.
I'll have you know.
You're pronouncing it wrong, man.
It's Mario.
No, I know.
It's Kitty.
That's where we're going to end Vestige of Ophiuchus campaign 1.
Thank you.
Thank you, Logan.
Mwah.
Thank you.
Mwah.
Oh no, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at the
Hey,
guests
number
getting
one
emotional.
right there with you.
Thank you guys for letting me be part of your campaign.
Love you, Hayden.
You guys, I didn't think I was gonna cry.
I've been crying all fucking day, bitch, and I'm starting again. God damn it.
As I said in
This is
character, I love you fuckers.
We love
Thank
you
you,
too,
Logan.
fucker.
Yeah.
Since they're like, oh, we have to
Love
say goodbye
all
for another
y'all.
a year and a half. We already did that.
Yeah.
Aw.
Thanks for a beautiful story, Logan, and thank you for
Yeah.
everybody for your beautiful roleplay and contributions. This was an amazing time.
It's true.
I'm glad you had
We've
fun.
been working on this for
We're-
years.
We are
Happy
far
birthday,
from...
Logan. Have our
Oh
tea.
yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Logan!
birthday!
I cry into a cup for you, fucker.
Did send you another art, Logan.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a whole bunch of more of the Lyra got me, but yeah. Ah, this is all I wanted of life. Yes. Oh, happy birthday to me indeed. Happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday,
Happy birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday.
I want that to be the thing from now on. I want our group to always
need a
say,
capybara
I
on
want
the
it to
cake
be
next
Cappy
year.
birthday forever.
Hell yeah.
I don't care if you think it's stupid. It has to be Cappy
No,
birthday
it's
forever.
great. You
Hell
better
yeah.
wish me happy birthday this year then, motherfucker.
Oh. This
I
is
do, if I may, somewhere just on the edge of town, we hear a small raccoon going, "What's your name?"
Hell
Fuck you, Tony.
fucking
I can
passing,
get Alejandro.
passing over the fucking city. People are just like, oh my god, that thing's so bright, turn it off. I'll turn you fucking off, shut up. God damn.
You shut up!
I'll come down there. It's like comically the whole ship just like turns
Yeah.
way too fast in the air to point at someone's house. I'll come the fuck down there, don't make me.
But you won't!
Oh, the ship starts going towards the ground.
Oh god!
But the wrench pulling cards, it's like, I still got some, motherfucker. Like, oh no.
It's everything I wanted, everything I feared.
Oh.
Oh man.
It's gonna be so weird not being these characters.
It's gonna be so weird.
Right?
I'm not ready.
Guys,
You should have practiced like
Yeah.
I did.
it's so
Fuck
hot.
y'all.
Scandal's so
Scandal's
hot.
so hot.
It's unbelievable.
We're all so hot.
We Hendrixes got it going on, baby.
It's true.
Flux.
Oh, thank you for the $10.
Back home.
I'm glad I didn't make it easy for you, Izzy, you fuck.
You monster. It's like, oh no, if it makes Lexi sad, I just won't go. Easy.
I love that that's
Easiest
everyone's
choice of my life.
reaction.
Elsewhere in Grey Rock,
Oh my
as
God,
Flux
yes.
decides not to go, a rock falls on Raleigh's head and he dies.
Rocks fall, only Raleigh dies.
Morganite explodes out of a cup of water. Break up with me, will you?
Remember when we used to joke about that? About him just emerging from, like, glasses of water and shit.
Yeah.
Heard you talking shit.
Morganite. Nobody.
Give me the hammer! The highest standard will return in Vestige of Ophiuchus 2 Homecoming.
Oh, no.
Kind of, actually.
I
I mean,
know.
A little, actually, yeah. That's
Velis
So
will
would it be?
return.
So would it be campaign?
God damn
So would
it.
it be campaign 4?
No, it
and
too.
if
Okay.
Raleigh was investigating the caves, then he's at the dive, or at least near it.
Yep,
Oh.
Yeah.
he's where you're
Where
going.
he was headed.
And we'll get there immediately with our airship.
I will warn you,
Oh!
the airship will be expensive to travel with.
Fly everywhere.
Whatever, we're super rich. Well, not me. But you know.
Yeah, my friends have
Okay,
a lot
obvious.
of money.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I have so much
I was-
money.
The way I've been looking into giving away my money, but
I can't believe Wrench is Sid.
I
Wait,
can.
You're like, I absolutely can.
And not just because I put him there. That's what he was going to work on at the end of the campaign when Sadie
Yeah.
Take Care was like, I have a thing I
It
need you
makes
to work on.
perfect sense.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've been waiting for that. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Well, Logan, I would have written people some letters before we left, but I'll tell you about that later. so it's
Okay.
fine. Yeah.
Yeah, there's obviously some things before the next campaign I want to go over with people. One of the main ones is, like, I don't know, Flux. I have a soft presumption you might leave the Primal Gemstone with the group, but it's up to you if you do.
Yeah, that seems like the kind of thing that should be kept together.
Yeah. But yeah, we'll have lots to go over before the next campaign. I assume the highest standard is going to take, like, a month or two, maybe, to, you know, decompress and live
Yes.
for a
Can
bit.
we
Fair.
real-
Yeah,
And
I'm
research
really
and
goddamn
find out
right.
what there is to do, and, you know.
Yeah, Fenris needs to talk to the Valkyries.
Yeah.
But
Hey
that's
guys, it
story
might be
for
a little.
another
It might be
day.
a little hard to travel in the airship in the dead of winter. How about we wait till next spring?
Yeah. That's a good call.
Begin your adventure in the same month as when this one began.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, I'll be 100. I'll be 180 by then.
Aw.
The big 180.
Wow.
And in the meantime, we're gonna have the end of DMS, and then we're gonna have the interim games to unshackle ourselves from this story and to explore some other parts of Somnus Domina.
Yeah.
But still
Hell
Retio.
yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
So
Logan made
Lexi's
a
gonna
big
be-
old heckin' world we want to play in it. Sorry, what's up, Cody?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Lexi's gonna be writing some letters. Are any of them big L's? Big hard L's? Hard
I
L's,
dropped
Mr.
it. You
Mike?
didn't call me on it, so fuck you. Like, missed opportunity, bitch.
Nah, you
That's
didn't
one
drop
way
it in
to
the right
take the L.
way.
Hey,
Oh, I had fun.
you're my Nate. You're
I'm
completely
glad.
wept.
I never thought campaign 1 would involve the Crystal Queen's Castle, the Cauldron, or Honokuni. And yet, that was most of it.
Yep.
Whoopsie
Yep, that
doopsie.
was the campaign.
Oopsie
Fucking
doopsie,
Izzy.
Captain Eisen.
Fucking easy.
Also the tournament.
I kind of figured you'd do the tournament. I just wasn't. I was prepared for you not to do it. Like,
Okay.
That's fair.
fucking,
Then one of us had to go win it. Ugh, am I right?
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Flint.
it was Vogan.
Yeah, way to go, Vogan.
way to go.
I sincerely thought that this campaign,
strangled
much like
Swenson.
previous ones, would be like, you know, 40 sessions ish.
What? Not 165?
Wow.
I thought maybe 60.
You're a fool.
Undershot
Yeah.
it a little
That's
bit.
why I don't make these predictions anymore. Which is why I'm also like, the interim game should take a year? Who knows? Who's to say?
Yeah, I was literally, I was
No,
talking
I'm
to
expecting a
Alejandro
year per.
earlier.
Yeah, absolutely a year per.
Oh,
Yeah.
Maybe. We'll see what
We'll
happens.
see.
We'll see.
Logan, what were
Hopefully
some
the-
of your highlights from the campaign? Sorry, Brayden, we started talking the same time.
Well,
It's all good.
going to the Crystal Queen's place was a big one. Because I think that set the derailing tone of the entire campaign.
That shit was huge.
I mean, the biggest thing for me, especially recently, is the fact that once I'm gonna get the credits going while I do this. The biggest thing for me was the fact that I held on to the Velis is in Merry Miss thing for 4 years.
So proud of you, but
And
also suck a dick.
Right, exactly.
fuck you.
Right. Getting to do mech mechanics was fun. Just as a GM, we got to a point where because initially, if I ever introduced them, I was going to have them kind of be like, they're NPCs and what. But I got a bit more ambitious and was like, let's figure out a way to actually pilot them. And I'm very happy with where it landed. Other highlights. Pretty much just all the sideways decisions, like the fact that we dealt with Vierna. Heckin' the fact you guys went to the Cauldron, which as much as it was like a lot of lore that I was gonna like kind of seed out as we played the game, it set the tone for here's what's fun, it was like special about the setting early on. So that's cool.
I love giant robots.
Right?
Yeah.
The sword of Damocles and everything to do with it.
So cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pick out moments from so long because there was so many.
Yeah.
I don't know, what about you guys?
Joining.
The first session, getting to meet everyone and beginning to become friends.
Aviana's 100 damage regular arrow will always
Bro!
be one of my favorite
Yo,
D&D members.
yeah.
Live
Oh my
rent-free
god.
in my brain for the rest of my fucking life.
And that was like using stuff that like, you know, not to fucking throw myself under the bus, that was using only stuff in the core book anyways, because it was
Yeah,
vulnerable because of Path to the Grave, plus a crit, plus sneak attack.
Nasty.
Yeah.
That was, what a way to join a fucking campaign.
My stick boy.
Fucking
lived.
Saitam out here being like fucking
I know
secret
you-
move, serious series, single serious arrow.
Dude,
Miriam made it
The
through
universe was like,
campaign.
we're gonna make them like D&D. We're gonna give them a cool fucking thing right off the goddamn bat, bitch. Sorry,
Yeah.
Brayden, what you saying?
The amount
Oh,
of Saturday tension that is gone as week to week. I'm like, all right, what's this apocalypse for me?
As many times as Aaron tried to throw himself into the ether, either by pissing someone off or by doing crazy decisions, Miriam made it all the way through. Round of
Jigoku
applause.
Saga.
Fair, yeah.
Jigoku
Jigoku fucking
I miss him
Saga.
so
Hell
much.
yeah, bitch.
Keen, I hate you, but get back here so we can have our fucking glaive, man.
You
You need a
wild hot
racist
bitch.
Scottish weapon.
Yo.
I texted
Fuck.
Alejandro and I said Wrench showed up. His response was, "That's an imposter."
It's
I love that.
It's fucking Velis!
Fucking fellas!
Honokuni was just such a cool, like, dread plane.
Yeah.
And just all the drama and everything playing through that, I really had to fight. Getting to fight with one of my best friends, I think, was a highlight.
Yeah.
This campaign had a lot
Speaking
of
of,
stuff.
I love the tournament. I fucking love the tournament, dude.
The tournament was. Oh my god. No! My highlight, my favorite thing was that last fight with the lady of the tournament because I was crying so hard that entire time.
What were you gonna say, Izzy?
I love that my introduction as Flux was fighting a bear.
Incredible.
Oh my god, it was!
That was like the first thing I did mechanically with
Yep.
him. Was fight a bear.
I think my favorite was probably the final fight with the Tenebros, where we all did the time travel things, and then we all got to fight, and then others also who were around us got to fight. All the guests got to fight. It was great.
There was so much lore dropped in that fight.
Yep.
And then,
I've gone back
big
to
spear,
listen to that so much just
So
for the
good.
lore.
How
big
about
nice
you?
spear, go boom.
How about you, Spencer?
Gnick Snorkus.
I'm going right back to the
Solid
start.
work,
Went
solid
down-
work.
that all went
More
downhill from
early,
there.
man. Yeah.
It all went downhill from Gnick Snorkus.
Yep.
That's where we
Nothing
peaked.
ever reached its height.
We were the highest standard. That was our highest.
I like to think he's still out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Even though we killed
No,
him.
in all seriousness, fucking unlocking Orbis's form was really cool.
Oh yeah, when it broke and reformed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Keen fight.
Mm-hmm. Sick as fuck.
Oh,
It was fucking sick, boy.
we did it. We had a fucking Gurren Lagann giant robot part of the campaign. We had a tournament arc part of the campaign. We had a fucking Vampire Curse of Straw Dread Plane part of the campaign. We had
The anime trolled up in this bitch.
We had all the stuff. We had lots of the stuff.
We had a hot spring episode.
Yeah, we fucking did.
Yeah.
And we
Yeah.
are.
Cootie of all places.
I think we've technically done 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah, because there was
We had
also
one
on top
around the
of
tournament.
on
Yeah.
top of
During the
Mordane's Summit.
tournament,
Yeah.
Yeah.
On top of what?
Mordane's Summit, when the place where you guys had fucking went to party during the tournament and like stuff was announced.
Right,
On top
yeah.
of it, there was like an open air hot spring that everybody went to.
Yeah, because by the time we were in Hanokuni, no one really cared that we were all just nude. But there it was
Yeah.
like, oh no, you might see the booba. So I was like, I got a solution. Fog cloud.
Yeah.
You know what?
Beautifully awkward. It's like,
My-
oh, my ex-girlfriend's in this hot tub with her new boo thing, and this is weird.
Great.
It was
The
great.
conversation
good.
of circling that Fenris and Avi did that day, which made Spencer lose his fucking mind.
To quote Spencer, in my Spencer impression, this conversation's going nowhere.
And I mean every D&D group wants this, but when fucking in the Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War arc, I think I showed some of you and some of you have seen it. The first ending is a special ending where it's like a clip show of a ton of shit from the first, like all of Bleach.
Yeah.
Part of my brain is like, oh, it'd be so fucking cool if we did something stupid and like made a thing like that when we come back. We're like, if you haven't caught up on the campaign, plays 4-minute music video.
That'd be so cool.
Don't fucking tempt me, bitch.
Oh, it'd be so cool.
Uh-oh.
Get on
I'm
it.
an ambitious hoe. You think I
need to
won't
stop.
do wild shit?
I liked having a big highlight for me too was having Alejandro in here for so long. That was really fun.
Yeah.
I missed the
It was
boy.
fun.
If he wasn't
Yeah,
so
I can
stupid
summon
busy,
that guy
I
again.
fucking would have loved to have like invite him into one of the interim games if he wasn't
It's-
stupid fucking busy.
Yeah.
It's
I
always a
asked him
highlight to
about
see
it.
people.
Summon him. Get his favorite moment.
He's streaming right now, but I can summon
I
him.
presume he did. He said
Hell yeah.
he was too busy. I assume.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, of course he did. He's a butthole.
Because, okay, his words were along the lines of, how long would it actually be?
He's correct to
What
ask
day
that.
would it be? To which I said Saturday. He's like, I can't do that because cons. I'm like, that's valid.
Yep.
And
Yep.
I also told him, I'm like, Logan says 6 months, but
We all
we
know.
love Logan. So it will probably be longer.
Logan, prove him wrong.
Nah.
Do it. Prove us all wrong,
They're
Logan.
all on you.
Things
They're
go,
all on you
things
for this
go,
shit.
and things go as long as they're fun. Is usually just the way it happens.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's screaming over Mario RPG, so I don't know if I can summon him.
Nah,
That's fair.
okay. We don't have to. We have in about an hour and a half. We have to go do a birthday thing for me. So I think it's time for us to hang up our hats on this. Everybody, make sure that you come back for future stuff. Hopefully, by the time we get back into Vestige, I'd like to make like a full campaign one, really broad recap video for people who want to join in the new stuff. It doesn't have to be like the minutia. People can like pick up on the terminology and stuff kind of as we go. But I want to make like maybe like a 10-minute like here were the big arcs of the game sort of video, you know?
Yeah.
Just so that people coming in aren't like, oh, there's 160 some episodes, because, you know, that's intimidating. But make sure to join us for DMS as it comes to a conclusion, and then for the interim games, which I think will be fun in a different way.
Another campaign is close to closing. Jeez. Ugh.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, you can't fucking do that.
So YouTube, one last time in campaign 1. See you later.
Bye, everybody. We love you. Thank you so much.
Adios.
Wait, holy fuck!
Yeah.
Well, the fuck up.
Avi's toe.
Hell yeah.
We just keep singing and nobody ever ends.
Bye.